Did they actually look like emus? Okay, that's good. That's a tick. Well done, dancers. Alright, so our next dance we're going to do is called the WANL and Giddy Giddy. Who knows what the WANL is? I love kind of putting people on the spot if you haven't noticed. And that's okay if you don't know, because it's about teaching and learning, right? So WANL is the eagle. So we're going to do the eagle dance, and the Giddy Giddy is the Willy wagtail. You know the little bird? Yeah? You can talk back, I'm not TV. You need to rap with me. So, the reason we do this dance, hey, have you ever noticed, have you ever seen an eagle like soaring in the sky? It's like with its big wings. And have you noticed the Giddy Giddy or the Willy wagtail goes up to bigger birds and it's like a little bit cheeky and playful? And it doesn't matter how big the other birds are, the Giddy Giddy's always chasing the big birds and they're flying away. This is the kind of dance we're going to represent. And we love the WANL. It's one of my favourite actual birds, one of my favourite dances as well. Because the WANL, when the Giddy Giddy's chasing the WANL, all the WANL does is soar higher. And it goes high. And it just goes so high that the Giddy Giddy can't get there. And that's all it does. And it's a bit of a, you know, I don't even know what you call it, but for me, it's like when people just give you a bit of like cheek. It's kind of like a, I don't know, is that an analogy? I don't know. To rise above it, basically. And with our dances and with our songs, what we teach our little ones is kind of life lessons as well through dance, symbolism, or culture and arts as well. There's always a meaning to why we do what we do. Kaya? British. So this is the WANL and Giddy Giddy dance. Can you see how they move? When you get to that boom, 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 that's them soaring higher and the Giddy Giddy's chasing them. Okay, so this is our last dance now, because I know you got to go on with your day. But this is my favourite dance now. Can you all say Nyumbi? Oh man, I'm going to need to wake up a little bit more. We need to wake these ancestors up around us if we want to play with them today. Can we say Nyumbi? A little bit better. I reckon we could work on it, but that's okay. So this is our celebration dance. This is our happy dance. Have you seen how we shake a leg like that? Boom, 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 boom. Some people don't do that at all, but you know, you get the idea. So this is where we're going to give you the good energy, but on one condition. You need to give the energy back to us. So where you are, I'm going to need you to clap, and I'm going to need you to stomp. Hopefully you can keep a rhythm. I know you're sports guys, but hopefully you can hit it. You know, we're going to need that. So, what you bring to us is what we're going to push back with. Now, hey, if you feel like jumping in, you just come in and dance. You don't even need to do traditional dance. You can do whatever you do at home, whatever, you know, TikTok, all good, come on in. But if not, just clap and stick to a beat. Now, can we, Nate's going to kick it off. Our awesome, handsome gentleman over here is going to kick the beat off, so just follow Nate. We're going to start off nice and slow, and then we're going to pick it up, and then you can go on with your day. Kaya? Oh. The energy lift a little. So we start off nice and calm, bring the good spirit in, and then, you know, we rise above. Kaya? You enjoy the traditional performance today? Oh, beautiful. Now we can leave you with lots of love to go on with your day. And can we just give these dancers and these players one more round of applause? Thank you so much for your ears, your heart, your spirit, and listening on why we do this, why we do. So, we're going to end on one more thing. It's okay, I'm not going to get you to dance. Can you say border one? Border one. Beautiful. That means see you soon or talk to you later. Because in our culture, we never, ever want to say goodbye. Because whether it's in the physical or spiritual realm, we want to see you again. Kaya? Alright, border one, you mob. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to Ash Pinfold and the Gala Ninja traditional dancers. Alright, that's it from us, I believe. Are we going in ready? Are you the eagle or are you the Willy wagtail? I'm looking at you, Dylan McPherson. You are the Willy wagtail. Alright, get on now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hit the court. Good luck to everybody today for the First Nations round. Wait.
Welcome to the Gold Netball Centre in Perth, Western Australia. You're coming to us now for some Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League action. Exciting round here right now. First Nations round coming at you live from Perth. And also a bit of a mix-up if you haven't joined us for the last couple of weeks in the men's. We've got Rapid Round. Now, joining me again, making a habit of it.
Yeah.
Mitch Purser, commentary with me today. Mitch, how are you?
I'm very good, Blake. How are you? Good to be back.
So good to be back after a couple of weeks off for both of us. And what a great round to come back for. First Nations round, Rapid Round for the men as well. So couple of changes for the Rapid Round. Do you want to quickly explain those before we jump into some team lineups?
Yeah, absolutely. So in the Rapid Round, the men's will play 4 quarters still, but each quarter is only going to be 10 minutes each. And at the 4-minute mark, 4 minutes left in the quarter, a 3-point live shot is happening outside of the circle. But if you take your eyes to the circle in the green zone, that is a 2-point shot, and that is for the whole 10 minutes of every single quarter. So other than that, pretty standard netball in Rapid Round, but so many points to score.
Yeah, and looking for those shooters to take advantage of those moments to get those extra points in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? This is going to be the last round for Rapid Round in the men's, so I'd love to see them put up the 2s, even the 3s. It's exciting to watch, and I really want to see them do that today.
And these are both high-scoring games. It's the high-scoring teams. It's the West Coast Warriors coming up against the Western Raw. The Warriors coming off a loss to the Comets last week by 8, and Raw looking to continue their undefeated streak and possibly secure a top spot.
Yeah, if they win today, they absolutely secure that minor premiership, and there's still 3 more games after today to be played, so that's a very good feat for them.
Yeah, so it could be the second season in a row they go undefeated.
Yeah, definitely.
So star-studded lineups for both teams. Let's throw to the lineups. Mitch, what are we looking at today?
Alrighty, so out in the West Coast Warriors camp, we've got Captain Jerome Gilbart starting in goal shooter yet again, and Jake Hawthorne rolling out in goal attack. Jonah Ness in centre, which is an interesting choice, but he can run that. But we're used to seeing him defensively, so lots of body pressure from him, I reckon, is going to happen today. Ian Brady in goal defence, no stranger there. Probably one to watch, I would say, and definitely a star-studded goalkeeper, James King, rounding out the back.
Excellent. So swinging across to the Western Brawl now.
Alrighty, so Max Stenham, no stranger to the goal shooter position. He's going to have a really good game today, I think. He's very accurate to post. Dylan McPherson starting out in GA. We're used to seeing the likes of Daniel Porella, but good to see Dylan McPherson getting a start today. Connor Rawlings, vice captain of the Raw. Nice and steady through there. Had an injury last week in the first 8 seconds of the game, but I'm glad to see he's back out here again. And rounding out the defensive end, Jordan Stothard, goal defense, and Kyle Hosking in GK.
So we look at those lineups for the shooting end. Now, obviously, we've got the addition of the 2-point and the 3-point shot. Let's talk about Daniel Cools, the man on screen right now.
Yeah, so Daniel Cools there in the pink shoes. Interesting to not see him on the court. He is the captain, and he had an incredible game last week. So very big call for Coach Lingay to have him off the court to begin with, but maybe this is a tactic she's running with, a nice strategy game. So really good to see the other players like Kyle Hosking get a start, but we can expect to see him on court at some point, Daniel
Cools. For him to definitely come in and make an impact, especially with the game the way this is in a shooting game, and coming up against someone like Jerome Gilbart in the other end. I mean, that's definitely someone you've got to stop in a situation like this.
Yeah, absolutely. If we head to the West Coast Warriors, Jerome Gilbart, captain, you can see him on screen there next to Brady. He is a linchpin up in the shooting end, and he shoots at accuracy, but one thing I'd love to see him do today is shoot long. He is capable, but seems to let his goal attacks do all the work in the long-range shooting, but I want to see him put up those shots. He is a threat to post.
Yeah, and looking as well for the Raw, maybe to take advantage more of that long-range shot as well. Last week, finishing the game maybe a little bit light on for what they usually like, shooting from distance, and looking at the amount of points they put up in that last quarter.
Yeah, so when you look at West Coast Warriors, they only scored 2 goals in the last quarter, and you just can't win games like that, especially in the first quarter, scoring 14, which was almost half their score. They really need to get volume up and through the ring and not wait till the last quarter to make it happen for them, because then they're under pressure. And if you flip over to the Western Raw, last week's game, they were low in accuracy, plenty of shots to post, but still won the game in the end because defensively they had probably one of the best games they've had all season, but the accuracy was very low, and they'll look to rectify that today.
And Warriors looking to stay in touch with that top 2 position.
Yeah.
They've got a challenging draw coming up for the remainder of the season, and we'll have to face the Comets again at some stage. So really need to secure this one to stay in touch with that top 2.
I couldn't agree more. You know, if they can manage to get across the line against an undefeated Raw, that's really going to set them up for a potential top 2 finish, as long as, you know, other games work in their favour. But both teams want this win, playing for heart, playing for honour today, and it'll be a very, very good game, I think.
Very excited to see how this goes, and I'm very excited to see some 3-point shots in the last 4 minutes of each quarter. So we're about to get underway here. The ball to start in the hands of Rawlings for the Raw. McPherson, who will be working hard all day to try and get his team over the line. Back through Rawlings, again having to play patiently here, but the early turnover, Warriors will be super happy with that.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the thing about the rapid round. With 2 less players per team means less options on court, so you have to be accurate with your passing, which you see a great long ball from Ian Brady to Jake Hawthorne.
And Stoddard just collecting the ball there, so leaves Hawthorne all alone in the attacking end for the Warriors. Brady looks long for Gilbert, and inside is Hawthorne. Well-timed drive to the post. And gets the Warriors off to the start they were looking for.
Yeah, definitely. And another rule that we need to talk about is once a goal is scored, the other team automatically gets centre pass. So even though Connor Rawlings started the game for Western Raw in centre with the centre pass, it's still theirs now that the Warriors had scored.
And Denham, no stranger to shooting from range. And as you spoke about him before the game, very accurate. He's going to be someone that the Warriors will need to look to shut down today.
Definitely. You know, I had a chance to be out on court and playing in the rapid round last week. You know, I got a little taste of it myself, and it is a very, very fast-paced game. And, you know, there's... Oh, we see a turnover from Warriors there.
Just stray, yes.
It's... You... What am I trying to say? You can't make too many errors because they come really easily with less people on court. You have to be on all the time, and the decision-making is very, very hard to do because... Like, look at that, Connor Rawlings, not sure whether to take the drive or not. You have to be in the moment present for the whole 40 minutes of the game.
So already a few turnovers from both teams. So see if you can capitalise early. The long ball over, read by King beautifully. Taken out of the air, and now the Warriors back in transition through Brady. And Brady, a very strong transition player, now moves through Hawthorne, straight down the centre court through Ness. Ness working hard out front, waiting for something to open up now inside, and Gilbert just... lets that one trickle away from the fingertips.
Just fumbles that. I would like to give them a little leeway here because we're not used to playing at 10:30 a.m. on a Sunday morning. We're used to Friday night games, so people probably still waking up, I reckon.
Yeah, just shaking out the cobwebs this morning. So another turnover now. Warriors the opportunity now again through Ness. Brady looking long again. Not having that extra play to link up with, really showing that it's causing a bit of havoc out there.
And then we got to look to the GS. Do they need to come out and release some pressure? What's that look like for the game? And another fumble,
by Hawthorne. Okay, so now Raw back into attack and in transition through Stoddard. The long ball and the release to McPherson finds Rawlings on the burst. Rawlings now finds circle edge and back to McPherson inside that 2-point range. He's going to opt for it, and why not? Just comes off and King with the defensive rebound.
Oh, great long ball, but touched by Stothard there.
So this is better from the Warriors now, just releasing really quickly, not letting the Raw set up defensively. Now Ness finds Hawthorne. Ness again, Hawthorne looking for the option and finds Gilbert, who opts for the short ball to Hawthorne. Happy with the one.
Good settler for the Warriors there. Raw really want to capitalise now if they want to stay in touch.
McPherson seems a bit of a loopy pass from Stoddard. Rawlings now looking long.
Well, Denham really high out of the circle now.
Yeah, releasing the circle quite high. McPherson wants Rawlings on the circle edge and cut off by Ness, but it's going to come back. Contact by Brady. So a 2-on-1 in the circle. King will need to work hard to try and get this one back. Oh, he's done it beautifully, but McPherson with the perfectly timed pop underneath the post.
And Raw still in touch here.
Yeah, goal for goal so far.
Great defensive pressure from the West Coast Warriors early.
So, see which team settles in first here. Looks like the Warriors are going to settle here and go through Hawthorne, who opts for the pass off. And Hosking collects the intercept early in the game. And Stoddard now in transition. Back through Hosking.
Yeah, not sure why Hawthorne didn't take that shot. Close enough to post for him. Yeah. He's up to that task.
Well within his repertoire, and they've been let off here. Footwork call. So Warriors will get it back through Brady. Hawthorne, eyes dart inside once Gilbert resets to Ness. And the short call for Rawlings. So now Hawthorne just inside It's got Jerome all alone under the post. And Gilbert will get the settler here for the Warriors. So it'll be interesting to see who takes advantage of that long 2-point opportunity. And King again, second intercept of the game, and he loops one to Brady.
Yeah, not the best option to go long to pocket with James King in the back there. He loves to gobble up those intercepts when he can have a look at them.
And a change here in centre for Hurd coming in. Jason Hurd moves into centre. Probably look for a few changes. 5 players out there, giving everyone some rest and some rotation. The ball into Gilbert.
Alrighty.
So far, each team opting for the safe option.
Definitely, but we're creeping up on that 3-point time period.
On the ball over again, King almost hands to it. Having an absolutely fantastic game so far. Already 2 intercepts to his name. Hurd to restart, and a change for the Raw here. Stuart Burton coming on.
And we see Daniel Cools sneaking in the back in GK. We predicted that one.
Yes. Look for that contest between Gilbert and Cools to heat up.
Definitely one to watch.
Hawthorn over the top again, and Gilbert's going to opt for the easy one under the post. Flirted with the miss, but McPherson wants the long release, just timed it perfectly and waited for King to drive out of the circle, and the ball is going to be turned over again. So Raw just needing to settle here. See if they can maybe take advantage when the 4 minutes hits.
James King definitely touching that ball, so Raw not happy with that one.
And there is the siren to alert the teams that the 3-point is live. See which team takes advantage of that first.
Yeah, Burton caught using his inside arm there. Umpire Arna all over that one.
Hawthorn finds Hurd, and again, opting for the safe option.
And this is an interesting thing to watch in this time period is, do the Raw concede the 1 point for defending the 3 and 2 point game? It's going to be a tactic that both teams may utilize, because as we see Jaden Rowland and Jaden Cahotier.
We spoke about Jaden just a little bit actually before the game started. Absolutely accurate from range.
Yeah.
And here he goes. He's going to get the ball here, and no, it's just going to be deflected by Stoddard. But expect Jaden to shoot from range, and he has the confidence to shoot from that 2-point and 3-point range, so I can't wait to see how he comes into this game.
He loves a long shot.
He does.
Loves a long shot and is accurate too.
He's got the inbound ball here and the contact on Cools. To Gilbert. See what Gilbert opts for here and see if he's going to pop it back out. He does. He tries to. No, he's going to opt for the 1. He thought about it.
Right smile from him.
McPherson working on the line by himself.
Tom Gorman and GS.
Wow, okay, so another change, another long-range shooter. And Burton. McPherson for the first 2-pointer of the game. No, opts to reset out to Burton, who finds Gorman, who will opt for the 2 from range. Oh, confident shooting. Tom Gorman, well done.
And just like that, Raw are only down by 1.
This is how fast the rapid round can change.
And that's what the 2-point and 3-point can do.
Well done, Gilbert keeping his balance there, and Gautier just keeps inside.
No, flirted with that line, didn't he?
Calls to reset. Raw want to get it moving quickly. They want to probably opt, see if they can get another 2 on the board through Tom Gorman. Stoddard calls again, quickly through Stoddard.
I really like to see Dylan McPherson sharpen up his angles through the court off a GK punch, because that's the connection that they need to just get over the defense and get on with it. He's a little flat on his angle. Oh my God, Tom Gorman. And now they're in front.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Off the back of two pointers from Tom Gorman, and Raw hit the lead. And McPherson's going to get a turnover here. Finds Gorman. I like the change from the Raw here, bringing in the quicker 2 smaller shooters. Burton. Both players inside that 2-point range, and a quick hand in there by Cotier. It's going to come back to Burton.
Who do we think is going to shoot the first 3-pointer, Blake?
Oh, I think it's going to come off the hands of Tom Gorman.
Tom Gorman, yeah. After those 2 confident shots, I reckon he's going to be the one.
Here he goes again. Oh, come on. Why not?
I reckon he's going to let it hang a few times as well tonight. He's going to... This morning, sorry.
So you have had the pleasure of playing with Tom.
Yep.
How old is Tom?
He is, I believe, 16.
Wow, look at that.
16. I believe you have to be 15 or turning 16 to play at WANL level.
Absolute confident shooting, and Raw have got another turnover here. And within a space of 3 minutes, They've got a 3-goal lead. The long ball over top to Burton. Gorman again. Well, this is his range today. He's got his name painted all over this circle. Will he opt to go back out to McPherson? No. He's found by Hurd. And Gorman again from the 2. He's
Bang.
Just. That is his zone today so far. 3 from 3.
And Raw out by 5 already.
Hurd. The long ball. Finds Jaden Codier. Oh, Cools comes out for the fly. Almost gets hands to it. And Gilbard for his first 2 of the
There
day.
it is.
There it is.
We asked for it, didn't we? And he's delivering.
So we'll go to the end of the first. Up and down quarter, but it's a 3-goal lead in favour of the Western Raw.
Absolutely. You know, they started a bit slow with their lineup, and then once they made those changes, Tom Gorman coming on and just banging those 2s, put them right in the lead, and they're in a good spot right now.
Look for that change probably at the 4-minute mark of every quarter.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see a 3 from him. I've got my mark on him getting the first one for
Money
the game.
on Tom Gorman, I say.
100%. So that'll be the end of the first. Leaves us with the 3-goal lead in favour of the Western Raw. We'll see you back here at the Gold Netball Centre. This is First Nations round and Rapid round, so a really special round.
Absolutely.
It's a Sunday morning here at the Gold Netball Centre in Perth. We'll see you back here soon.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
Move more, feel strong. We challenge you to move more each day.
Search Live Lighter, Move More for tips on how you can stay active.
Welcome back to the Gold Netball Centre in Perth, Western Australia. It's Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League. Rapid round between the West Coast Warriors and the Western Raw. It's First Nations round here. That was a fantastic first quarter from both teams.
Honestly,
really settled in.
Very interesting quarter. You know, Raw starting out slow and then really taking advantage of the 2-point shot, and that is what Rapid round is all about.
100%.
Taking the risk and getting big reward.
And you can see Tom Gorman has gone to the bench again. The additive in the last 4 minutes there for the Raw, and just 3 back-to-back 2-point shots for Tom Gorman.
And umpire just penalising Raw for a delay onto court, which just sees the ball getting advanced down.
So Jaden Codier, again, we spoke about his range, and he is going to shoot from range and just over the top, and Cools is going to come down with the rebounds. It's going to land in the hands of Jaden Codier again. We all heard up before, the easy ball over top to Gilbard. And Cools is out. He's going to get one of those. He will get one.
He's got eye on ball. He's hungry for it.
He will get one. That battle will go on. So Rawlings to kickstart Raw, and another change here. Stu Dent coming into GA for Raw.
And Connor Rawlings back on. Stu Dent, very crafty player.
Very crafty, very knowledgeable.
Ball use is unmatched, in my opinion.
And very accurate. Maybe he might be the first 3-pointer of the day. We shall see. Rawlings finds Dent, and the quick ball over to Denham.
Quick hands from Stu Dent. Catches the defenders off. Very, very smart ball use there.
Yeah, so Warriors will get restarted here. Has to reset to Brady. Brady fantastic in transition as always. Hurd wants long, but again opts for Brady. Both teams here looking long, trying to clear the mess. Finds Hurd now on circle edge. Gilbard just outside the circle. And it's going to come back to Hurd on the far side. Hurd opts for the low ball, and there is Cools.
Cools in it again.
He is.
Stothard out of play.
He will get hands to it. Gilbard under the post again. So Gilbard, and you spoke about it again before the game, opting for those 1-point shots. Will we see him take more risk and hit some of those 2 or 3s?
I mean, I hope so. We just saw him bang a 2 right at the end of the quarter.
Yep.
Confident shot, nothing but net. We need more of that from the Warriors if they want to get back in this game and
100%.
get ahead, because we just saw that when it gets to the 2-point, 3-point zone, Raw start shooting long and accurately.
And Denham just the 1 point for the Raw.
And
the
Stothard
advanced ball here.
called out a play again in the centre third. Not where you want to be as a defender, especially in a game of only 5 players on your team.
He's got to get back quickly. He does. Now Hurd. Cotier flicks it back to Hurd. The underarm pass and the ball over to Gilbard. Probably within his range, but opts back out to Hurd.
Yeah, it's interesting to note if the strategy is to get it back out and get Jaden Cahotier in the 2-point range to get them back in this game. That's what I would do. That's what I think they're doing.
Oh, you're right. He was thinking about it.
He thought about it. Just, I think, shoot it. You've got such a big target for the rebounds, and Jerome Gilbard have the confidence to put it up.
And so accurate is Jaden.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. We asked for it. Finally, he's delivering.
He delivers. Fantastic shot. Rawlings finds Dent and just the fumbled ball. He's going to put the hands back. The ball in the hands of Ian Brady.
Yep. Raw really letting Warriors come back in now.
Yeah, so again, we'll see if they leave it up to Tom Gorman to come back on again. Brady.
All the pressure of the world on a 16-year-old. Crazy.
The long ball to Gilbard. Long way from the post. It's going to come to circle edge here.
And a really strong take from Jerome.
It was, and he just rolls off the back of Cools there again, opting to go out. So are they trying to get the ball in the hands of Jaden for that 2-point? I think so. And he's going to go again. And why not when he's shooting like that?
Lovely shot. Lovely high arc shot.
Fantastic shooting out there by Jaden Cotier. And we've got a change here in centre.
Scott Austin takes the court.
Comes in.
Experienced player is Scott.
Yes, yes. Can pass in a long bomb as well. Dent, the cross-court ball to Rawlings. Once Denneman gets there, will he opt for range? He does. Fantastic shooting from both teams already, opting to take advantage of that 2-point zone.
Oh. Now, just something I noticed. The umpire called a 1, and I believe that was a 2.
Okay, maybe his toe was on the line. I'm not too sure.
I think the line is still in the 2-point range, but we won't dwell on it too much. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Austin again, just timing, waiting for Gilbert to free up. Now goes there again in front of Cools. Will Jaden again opt for the 2? He's 2 from 2 so far. Make it, I was going to say, I put him off. Make it 3 from 3, I was about to say. Austin's going to hit the ball back.
Oh, great hustle from Dan Cools, but the ball falls the Warriors' way.
He looked a bit surprised by that one. Austin now on the outside. The hold
Dan Cools again.
Got his hands to it. Great job of hedging out there.
Really confusing the space for the ball.
Yeah, so the ball now to Scott Austin on circle edge.
Connor Rawlings finding himself out of play a little too much for my liking from a centre, especially on that circle edge where the likes of Scott Austin can feed impeccably. So,
yeah.
And we see him roll off. Now, Stuart Burton's about to make his way onto the court. And Jaden.
Jaden again opting for the 2.
He wants the shot, though. He wants it.
Oh. Just.
Umpire Christine Johnston deemed him stepping in.
Well done, Jaden. Great shooting.
All right, and Warriors back out by 2 now.
This game can turn so quickly. Fantastic.
And Raw have just turned it over again.
Can see a change here for shooter Daniel Perella coming into goal shooter for the Raw. And Jeremy Ness coming back into GD for the Warriors.
Both umpires very heavy on the whistle today, but as the consistency is there with their calls, so both teams need to just adjust, I think, because a lot of players out of play early.
And there's
Jaden Cahotier.
Wow. Wow. We spoke about him at the early parts of the game about how accurate he is. And there's the buzzer for the 3 points. Who's going to opt for it first?
Cahotier.
Yeah?
Cahotier. He's going to put him up.
The long ball over top and cut off by King. Here it comes. Is this the time for Jaden Cahotier to hit his 3-point mark? The ball's going to go into Gilbert. Will he opt for it out? He's going to opt for the easy one.
Takes the 1.
So Dylan McPherson now moving back into GA. Will he be the first to nail a 3? The long ball over top to Burton in the pocket. Finds Perella. And comfortable well within his range.
Oh, beautiful shot from Daniel Perella.
Great injection into the game. First shot of the game is a 2-point.
Alrighty, will Perella be the saving grace they need to bridge this gap?
So it's a 3-goal lead to the West Coast Warriors at the moment, but we've already seen the game can turn so quickly off the hand of one shot. Austin Circle edge finds Gilbard.
Shoot it. Nah.
Now Gilbard opting again to go for the one. Looking for Jaden on the outside. Opts for the one.
They're
Here's
not
the
gonna.
safe option.
It's a safe option, but if the Raw are gonna just shoot twos at this point, they're gonna bridge that gap every time the Warriors decide to just concede a one.
Here is Burton again on the outside. McPherson inside that 2-point range. Does he want to go from three? No, he's just going to edge a little bit closer. Opt for the two.
Beautiful
Fantastic
shot.
Shooting. So this is where it becomes a worry for the Warriors. If they keep opting for the one, the Raw will get back into it. Gilbard wants to go to Austin. Has to reset all the way to Ness and cut off by McPherson. Walks the tight line, gets out of court.
Didn't he do a great job to stay on side then?
So with 2 minutes remaining, Hoskin now in transition. Burton and the change here.
Levi Drazovic on in centre.
For the West Coast Warriors.
Donning a new hair colour. Used to seeing him in jet black.
Perella follows up his own work and opts for the smart move by Perella.
Very smart work from Daniel Perella.
And the held
ball.
Smart work by Perella, though, to get those rebounds and kick it back out for that two option.
Yeah, definitely.
So King now looking at transition. Drazovic. Ness in the centre corridor. Oh, cut off by Hoskin. Hawthorn's going to follow up. Will he be the first to strike with a three-point shot? Drazovic now resets to Ness. Just a bit off balance, has to get his footwork back. And here is Hawthorn, just inside the three-point line, and resets it straight back to Dylan McPherson. Raw now in transition. Perella through the centre corridor, wants McPherson, gets it there. And the contact called on King. Perella opts to reset back to McPherson, and it's going to be called back, not set. 45 seconds remaining. Perella wanting McPherson in that two-point zone. Perella for two. And just like that, we are tied up. 20 seconds remaining, 25 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Great hands in there by Hosking. Warriors have one last opportunity here. He's just tick under 15 seconds. Gilbard, Drazovic wants Gilbard back. 8 seconds remaining. Warriors just trying to beat the clock here. The ball into Gilbard is good. Opts for Hawthorn in two. Oh, and the lift by Dan Cools on Hosking. Fantastic effort by the defenders down there, almost getting hands to it. And we'll go into the second quarter, all tied up at 21 apiece. Fantastic long-range shooting from both teams, and the efforts of Perella with two quick two-pointers to get the Raw back in level with the West Coast Warriors. So First Nation rounds here, you can see the Warriors donning their beautiful Indigenous uniforms. About to just throw down two. Sorry, just about to throw down to Mitch Purser, who's with one of the Warriors players.
Thanks, Blake. I'm here with goal attack Jaden Cahotier. Jaden, great quarter from you. You really were putting them up, and we predicted at the start that you would, and you were shooting from accuracy, and even when you weren't, you were still putting them up. How do you feel about that one?
I was really good. It's good to be in the contest with Raw. They're always a tough challenge. So, yeah, just backing myself and having Romy under the post helps a lot.
Absolutely. And first quarter, you started out strong. You let Raw back in. Second quarter, almost the same, but it's a draw now. Where do you go from here?
I think we just need to build on the defensive pressure that we're doing down there and just keep at it on the one-on-one and mixing it up every now and then over the shot because it's really putting the shooters off. Yeah,
my last question for you, though, is are we going to see a three-point shot from you today?
I hope so. I hope so.
Well, we want to see you put them up, so our money's on you for Warriors, I reckon. Maybe Tom going from Raw, but I think we'll back you all the way, Jaden.
Thank you.
All right, good luck for the rest of the second half.
So will we see a three-pointer from Jaden Cahotier? He said, I hope so. We hope so too, Jaden. Shooting so well out there so far. So we'll go to the break, the halftime break, with it 21 apiece for the West Coast Warriors and the Western Raw. This is First Nations round here in Perth, Western Australia on a sunny Sunday morning. We'll see you back here. Don't go anywhere. This is sure to be some fantastic netball action.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
Back at the Gold Netball Centre. So we'll quickly pass down again to Mitch Purser, who is with one of the Western Raw players.
Alrighty, I am here with Vice Captain Connor Rawlings. Connor, good to see you back out on court after the cork you suffered in the first 8 seconds of last week's game. How was that travelling, firstly?
It feels better than last week, I can tell you that. I missed Monday's training, but yeah, good to be back out there. I think I'm just getting back into it, if you can tell by the first half.
Yeah, no worries. Is the load management what's keeping you off the court in this one, or is that the strategic plan bringing Burton on?
I think Burton's playing really well in centre as well, so I think it's just a good rotation to have. We get pretty tired out there because it's rapid, very rapid out there, so we're just working the rotations fairly evenly, just 5 minutes each I think at the moment, and then we'll see how we're going in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. The one thing we've noticed is you're starting slow in each quarter and coming back at the Warriors, but unfortunately it's only a draw at the moment. What do you need to do moving on in the second half?
I think we just need to bring our intensity both on and off the court. I think we felt a little bit flat probably at the start of both quarters. So I think from the bench as well, just get out there and really give it everything we can and be confident with our shots because they're going in at the moment.
Absolutely. Well, good luck for the second half.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mitch. About to get underway here for the second half action. Gold Industry Group, West Australian Netball League rapid round for the men's. And so far, the long range shot proving the difference, keeping each team in it, 21 apiece as we go into the third quarter. We'll get underway with Dylan McPherson in at centre for the Western Raw, and Tom Gorman from the first quarter, 3 back-to-back twos from range. See what he can put out on court now. The ball resets, and it's going to come back through the hands of Linter, who's come on court into GA. Long ball to Gilbard, finds Brady back on the line. The transverse line, so Brady to reset the Warriors. Mitch, I said it before. The 2-point and the 3-point is going to make a difference in this half. We've already seen it, how it's affected this game, and you've got the likes of Will Linter coming on, who is another solid young long-range shooter.
Yeah, very accurate to post when he's confident and not afraid to shoot them long as well, especially with Jerome Gilbert under the post for those rebounds if he happens to miss. And it's going to be an interesting game moving forward because we've got a whole new lineup for Raw.
Yes, so Cole coming into GD. And there is the first quarter man, Tom Gorman. He's going to be back from range already. And he's just put this one over top. Taken by Hurd on the outside of the circle. The long release to Brady. Gilbard now wants Hurd back. Tracked by McPherson. Linter just on the outside. All over top to Gilbard. Wants Linter back. Great move. And within range, but he's going to opt again outside. And McPherson gets out of court.
Beautiful intercept from him, keeping it in play, just as impressive.
Well done. The long ball to Denham.
And that's what I think Raw were missing in the first half. Just a quick give and go. Like, get the ball down the court, catch the defenders off guard. And that's the timing thing as well.
Yeah. And this long ball transition from Raw as well, really proving the difference maker here.
Absolutely.
Hurd, Linter. So we are still 22 apiece. Back to Hurd. And there is Linter. Great entry. Oh, the deflection by Cole. Off the missed shot. Outside to Hurd again. The contact is called on Cools, I believe it is. So just on the inside of the 2-point range, and Linter's going to opt for it. Why not? Confident shooting from William Linter. Here is Tom Gorman. Denham on the outside now. Reset through Cole. Gorman just being patient here and now finds Denham.
Beautiful use of the ball to fake the GK out and Jim's King. And Smallest in the circle for the rebounds. Gets himself in the 2-point range.
So Denham again with the rebound. So Warriors 2 opportunities to take it away from Raw there. Both times rebounded by the Raw player.
Yeah. Great positioning from Raw to get over the top of King and Brady, who are very good on the elevation.
Very good, yes. Strong rebounders there, and Cools, he's got his hands to this one.
Yeah, a little bit of a wayward pass from Jason Hurd.
And the ball is going to be reset to where you can see Jason Hurd just outside of play.
Alrighty.
On the far side to start through Cools.
Now, if Raw can bank a 2 here, that puts him in a good spot and puts some pressure on the Warriors to have to potentially score the next 2.
Well, we've got to say it's going to come from the hands of Gorman.
Surely.
On cue, Gorman now.
Surely.
Denham.
Oh, Denham.
Within the 2-point range. Pressure from Brady comes. And the rebounds from King. In a good position. The long release to Linter.
Yeah, love this structure from Warriors. Long to GA, reset to GK, and then they can get through the court again.
Oh, the quick ball over top, and McPherson's just got in the way.
And the speed of McPherson, almost unmatched today. Really worked hard to get that one.
Yeah, when you think he's at top speed, he's got another gear to go to. Gilbard finds the ball, wants to go outside, maybe looking for that 2-point opportunity for Linter. And here it comes, in the block from Cools.
Beautifully timed. Great double jump from Cole and Cools to get that block.
Perfect time, perfect distance. Fantastic block. Hurd and McPherson collide on the outside. And opting for the 1-point option through Gilbard. So
great defense on the 2 points there.
Cole and Cools will be very happy with that combination. Cole, the release, and again, Hurd just trying to catch McPherson.
This tussle between Hurd and McPherson has hit another level at the moment. Both of them really wanting to help secure a win for their team.
The ball over top is going to get onto King, but the contact on Brady.
Again, in rapid round, you can't be caught driving away from the ball because there's not really anything else for your defender to have a look at except for where you're going. So that was a good gobble from King and a lovely 2-point shot from Gorman. Finally sees the ring again.
Yes. So we'll see if the Warriors can answer through Gilbard and Linter. As we see another change here, so Jonah Ness on cue comes on for the Warriors.
As Stu Burton rolls in for Raw as well. Good to see him back out there. He's having a good game, I think.
He is, very much so. And this plays really much into his hands. He's a quick, agile player. Linter from 2 again.
Yeah, what I like about Stu Burton's game is he gets through mess. You know, he'll just get through it and quickly.
Yeah.
Great change of direction from him.
So here he is, Burton finds Denham. No one inside the circle now for Raw. Opts to reset to Cole.
Oh, heavy knock from Brady and Burton there. It's getting physical, isn't it, Blake?
It is. It very much is. And I'd just love to see which team can rise above it.
Yeah, I think the team that's about to settle going into the 3-point margin is going to go into the third quarter break ahead.
Yeah.
And I can't predict who that's going to be right now.
There is the buzzer again. The 4 minutes ticks over and the 3-point shot is active as Gorman just rattles one out. Has been so accurate from there so far today. I still think he's going to be the first 3-point shot of the day.
I mean, I'd love to see Cahotier get back on the court. I did bet my money on him.
Gilbard on the outside wants Linter, who finds the 2-point range perfectly. And that is his first 2-point miss. Burton wants to get it going quickly through Hosking. Gorman now in the middle of the court.
Stu Dent, GS,
back
snuck
GS.
on court.
And Gorman with the quick entry. And the threaded pass from Burton. They opt for the 1.
Yeah. Good to get the scoreboard ticking over, but as the Warriors did in the second one, settling for 1s isn't going to win you the game.
So Warriors are Raw really needing the turnover. Will it come through Cools? It does.
Beautiful intercept from Cools.
The reset ball, just maybe a bit of a miscommunication there between Dent and Burton. And the deflection by Linter gets Warriors back into attack. So their opportunity to stretch the lead going into the third quarter break. Ness finds Linter. Gilbard working hard on Cools in that circle. The double move finally gets him free and Linter within range, but opts for the 1 point. So 2-goal lead here in favour of the Warriors. I'd be happy with this, but
they would be.
We have seen how quickly it turns in rapid rounds.
I mean, 1 2-point and it's even yet again.
The ball finds Dent. Look at the experience inside that raw circle. You've got McPherson and Dent. Lint has just picked up a wayward pass by Dent.
Oh, and Ness fumbles the ball, brings Raw back into it. Both teams not really playing to their, expected quality, I would say.
Yeah, yep. So McPherson's going to opt here for the 3 from range. And it's going to come down into the hands of King. So King again finds Brady in transition. Warriors would love to extend their lead here. And Linter all alone. Now inside the 2-point range and just rolls out.
Great rebounding from Daniel Cools, captain, keeping them in this game.
Yes, Captain Cools having an absolute blinder so far, and here he is in transition. Finding Hosking. McPherson, burst speeds in the middle.
GA punch, exactly what they need.
Here's Hosking again. McPherson. Be interesting to see which way they opt for here. Dent with inside the 2 points. And brings that one.
They needed that settler. It's now a tie game.
Brings them back level with 1:15 remaining in this third quarter.
Oh my God, don't hold your breath, folks, because this is going down to the wire.
I have no idea which way this game's going to go.
Absolutely not. Warriors really playing to get into that top 2 finish.
So a change here. We've got Bayless coming on into GD.
Donning some pretty snazzy shoes, I reckon.
Yeah. Ness wants the ball over top and Cools again, hands to it. It comes back to Linter. Shot so well from there so far.
Yeah.
Just put that one over. The pressure came
from Kyle Hosking. That really good jump, really well timed D. Daniel Cause.
He's opted for the cheeky off the post. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Absolutely. That is the Adam Taylor if I ever saw it. I hope he's watching because we learnt that one from him. We did.
Oh, Gilbert will opt for the easy one here to put the Warriors 1 goal up with 20 seconds remaining in this quarter.
Plenty of time to score. Raw definitely want to look for a 2 here.
And here it comes. Doesn't come off the hand of Stuart Dent. To McPherson, opting for the long range. The pressure comes from Bayless.
Take the 1. No.
No, they're going to opt for the 2 again. 4 seconds remaining. Can they beat the clock? McPherson from 3.
And they get the obstruction call. Imagine if this was the end of the game.
Oh, I
could never.
And McPherson, cool, calm, collected. The 3 is not good. So the Warriors go in 1 goal up in the third quarter break.
This game is close. It is a very, very tight-knit physical game, and it's going to really come down to the wire.
I can't get a smile off my face. This game is going to go either way. I have no idea.
What a spectacle. This is exactly what we want out of Rapid Round, a game to watch, folks.
Yeah, and what a fantastic way to celebrate First Nations round as well. It's a Sunday morning here in Perth, Western Australia. The sun is shining outside. There's awesome netball going out on court. It is First Nations round. This is Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League coming at you live on KO. We'll see you back here for the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere because this game is sure to go off.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
I want to know how many of these players got on Friday nights. We're going to have a great day today, full of netball, ladies and gentlemen. Having a great time. Enjoy yourselves on the food.
Welcome back to the Gold Netball Centre. Fourth quarter action about to come at you now between the West Coast Warriors and the Western Raw. This game has been an absolute spectacle, Mitch. What an absolute pleasure to commentate this sort of netball on a Sunday morning.
It's exactly what you want out of Rapid Round. You know, a close match, 2-point shots galore. We haven't seen a 3. It could come down to the 3 in the end. I hope so, because that would just be a beautiful finish to what is a beautiful game right now.
We saw the end of the third quarter, a 3-point shot from Dylan McPherson after the end of the quarter from a contact call on the Warriors. Is that how the game's going to end? We have no idea.
I mean, for my heart's sake, I hope not. For my, my brain's sake, which I am thoroughly enjoying this, yes. But I think both coaches are going to want to see that either team, run away with it. But nah, I don't want that.
I don't think it's going to be a runaway game.
I don't think so either.
No, so King moved out into GD now. Austin coming into centre.
And Brady back at GK, who was having a beautiful goal defense game.
And look who's back in GA for the West Coast Warriors.
Jaden Cahote, yeah.
He's back.
He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Such an exciting shooter. Oh, and the ball's going to come back. Not sure what the call was there. He's getting too excited about all the players.
Yeah, I'm sure of that. There was a replay call, and I would assume a dissent or an unsportsmanlike.
Okay, so the ball on the top, tipped by Cools, and Scotty Austin walks the tightrope and gets out of court. Scott Austin turns back the clock about 20 years.
Those knees have seen better days, folks. Jesus.
Rawlings reset now through Stoddard. Here is Perella back on, who had a fantastic second quarter. Long-range shooting. McPherson over top, inside the 2.
No, foot just in the 1 means he's going to kick it back out.
And he finds Perella, who shot so well from here in the second quarter.
Gets another look at it.
So this to tie it up. And it just rattles out. McPherson, fantastic balance, good rebound. And the ball now over top to McPherson. Once Perella finds him. Now he settles.
Great
there he
shot.
Is. Great shooting.
He likes that one.
Very happy.
Can shoot from range when asked of, so good to see him putting them up again.
Here is Jaden, just on the outside. Once Austin now gets to him. And you can just see Jaden just floating around that 2-point line. He knows it's his range, and he's there now. Opting for it. No, he's going to get the pass off to Gilbard. The safe option.
Safe option. But how long is that sustainable?
Yeah, that's it. We've seen how quickly this game can turn, and King just getting in the way of McPherson, causing the contact. The screen set by Perella, but Brady doing a nice job to get around. McPherson from range. And King has got the rebounds and just wants to get it moving so quickly.
Yeah, little wayward there.
He's turned it over. So it comes back through Perella. McPherson. Cross-court ball to Rawlings.
Raw, just hesitant with the ball, aren't they? Defensively, Warriors have really kicked it up a notch.
Brady doing an absolute stellar job right now. And here's McPherson from range. The pressure does come from Brady. Oh, but McPherson rises above it.
And they
Fantastic
breathe
shooting.
a sigh of relief, the Western Raw. Because it took them a while to get that one, but if they come up with the goods...
Oh, there's McPherson again. Perella. Rawlings. Nothing frees up inside the circle, so opts for McPherson.
I like this approach from Western Raw. They've just taken a breath, a sigh, and just said, we just need to get through this as they, turn over the ball there on a missed shot. But Connor Rawlings...
There's another turnover coming. That's 2 turnovers out of transition now for Raw.
Yeah, the James King into goal defense, the change that's fresh for them hasn't paid quite dividends, especially in transition, but...
He's definitely rebounding well, and him and Brady doing a fantastic job of forcing that, and there they get a win.
Yeah, off Connor Rawlings there, definitely was. We could see that from up here.
So the ball along, there's that transition issue again.
It's breaking down for the defensive end in the West Coast Warriors.
That's 3 attempts to get outside now, and they have just turned it over in transition. Rawlings. Once Perella, and there's Brady again.
Great front position, and those are the angles I was talking about earlier. You can't be driving away from the ball in rapid route.
And you can see that Perella is maybe just about a head taller than Brady, but do not discount Ian Brady's elevation, and here he is on cue.
Yeah, a delivery not the best.
And now the Warriors escape. Linter, Austin, Gilbard. Now, Linter wanting to find Gilbard, having to reset all the way to King. McPherson just causing the contact. Linter again. Austin on circle edge. And the contact call on the drive through from Linter, I believe. Willy up for the 2. No, he goes for the easy option.
Goes for the 1.
Smart play. They're still within touch. They don't want to give Raw an opportunity to get back down court. Here's Rawlings now. Let's just come back on into court. Rawlings on the strong drive from McPherson.
Now, it's an interesting spot, the Western Raw. They have been running away with games this season, and they're finally in a position where it's down to the wire. They could really lose grasp of this game. So who stands up in the moments like these? Captain Daniel Cools comes to mind. Dylan McPherson, very seasoned Australian athlete for netball. It's going to be really interesting to see if the Raw can keep level head, because they're usually in a position where they don't need to worry so much.
Yeah, and a lot of that pressure is coming from the West Coast Warriors defensive end. So is it going to be up to this attacking end and centre court to stand up for the Raw?
I don't know. 5 minutes left. It's really going to be a close game.
I can't wait for
I can't wait.
32 apiece at the moment. Linter, swing ball finds Hurd. And the easy ball over top to Gilbard.
Cool's really trying to deny the 2-point shot.
Oh, just a look away pass from Linter. And they go up by 1. As we tick under 5 minutes now. Listen out for that 4-minute buzzer. The 3 points will be active. Is that going to be the changing factor in this game?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see the likes of Tom Gorman come on in this 4-minute period because he was very clutch on the shot for them. And it looks like they're going to need to score volume if they want to take this win from Warriors, who I think are in good stead at the moment.
Here's Denham tying it up again. Hurd. No options forward of the ball, so resets to King. Linter. The long ball to Gilbard. Long way from home. Now finds Linter. Just off balance by Stoddard, and there is that buzzer.
Oh, I'm taking a breath here. I'm nervous.
4 minutes. Gilbard.
Are we going to see Raw's first loss in 2 seasons?
Oh.
That's a big call.
Could we see a draw?
Could we see a draw?
Could we see a draw? McPherson. These teams are familiar with the draw. They've drawn with each other a couple of times, I believe, in the past. Burton. Ball over top finds Denham, and you can see both Brady and King guarding that 2-point
Guarding
zone,
that 2. And
giving up the 1.
Which team is going to take the risk to get the 2s or potentially a 3? I don't know.
So
I'm so nervous. I'm not even playing. I don't know what it is.
The long ball to Gilbard. Hurd now. Linter offers up the drive through the middle. Having a reset. McPherson gets hands in there. Here comes the drive now from Linter. Having a reset again through King.
Oh, the relentless defense of Dylan McPherson, though, on this line. He could come up with 1, and that could be the difference. But Warriors still retaining possession.
You can even see Stuart Burton guarding the drive.
Guarding the drive. Very, very good defense.
They're not wanting to give up those 2 points. We tick under 3 minutes now.
And Jaden Cahotier rolls back on in the back of play. Could we see the 3-point come from him for a win?
McPherson for 2. This to put the Raw up.
Oh.
It's going to rattle out, and King now in transition.
Alrighty. This is interesting. Umpires called time for a bib, which actually gives both teams a breath because it was very tentative from both teams. Very nervous energy out there. Is this going to be a different energy for them?
Yeah. See if they change their pace. The long ball. Jaden Cahotier within the 2-point range.
Oh, footwork call.
Ooh. So the turnover comes. Pivotal time.
The Raw.
Here is Cools. Done such a fantastic job so far in defence.
Great release ball.
The long ball over from Burton. Fantastic placed ball. And you can just see Brady pointing to King. Stop that 2-point shot.
Protect the 2. Protect the 2.
So,
oh
we're
my
about
God,
to tick
2
under 2
minutes. My palms are sweaty. I'm shivering.
I'm on the edge of my seat. My hands are sweaty.
We have such a great game on hand, ladies and gentlemen. And there's more action after this.
I know. More to come. Here is Jaden from 2-point range. Confident shooting. He's just bounced it off the rim. Warriors give up the opportunity, and Raw now. Can they take advantage here?
All right. This is something that all teams would practice in, training environments. 90 seconds left. Do you play around with the ball and then just take a 1? Like, what do they do here? It's Trent Hoopart's on court.
Trent coming on court now in the last minute and a half of this game.
What a big ask for the 18-year-old.
Can he stand up? Again, big height advantage over Brady. Be interesting to see how that plays into this.
Umpire holding time. Advancing the penalty for another dissent call, I believe.
Okay.
From Stuart Burton this time. Not happy with the call.
Hurd. So now Jaden in that 3-point range. Here's Gilbard inside 2.
Do they take a 1 and risk letting Raw have the option for a 2?
You could just see the glance from Gilbard to the clock as well.
Oh.
Jaden Cahotier wanting to play around with it here. Opting for the 1. No, he's going to kick
Still
it back
playing
out
around
again.
with it.
And here is Jaden for 2. Is this the clutch shot of the day?
Oh, Jaden Cahotier.
Wow.
45 seconds left. Hits the 2. The Western Raw must score a 2 to at least tie this game.
Tie it up. Or does it come from the hands of a 3 of Dylan McPherson, who now a ball in hand, sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm way too nervous to even talk at the moment. Dylan McPherson looking inside. Oh, the held ball comes from the crowd and the bench of the Warriors. Playing around with it, 20 seconds remaining.
Dylan McPherson. Oh my God, did he want the three? I'm not sure. Oh, Trent.
Oh, McPherson for three. Oh, he's just bounced it out, and that could be the game. Dylan McPherson opting for the shot. It was the right option to try and get the win. And it looks like the Warriors, if they can hold possession here, are going to get away with the 2-point win, and they do. The bench is up. What a fantastic game of netball we've just witnessed in rapid round here. West Coast Warriors coming up 2-goal winners over what was the undefeated Western Raw, tallying their first loss of season 2023 in the Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League. What a fantastic way to celebrate First Nations round here in Perth. Fantastic display of netball, solid shooting, and the win came, as Mitch predicted, off the hands of Jaden Cotier with a fantastic 2-point shot late in that last quarter. So we'll pass shortly down to Mitch Purser, who's just made his way. And no surprise who he is about to talk to. Mitch, who do you have with you right now?
Yeah, thanks, Blake. I'm here with man of the hour, Jaden Cahotier. Why don't you look into that camera for me, Jaden? You scored the winning shot at the end, clutching a 2. As I think I predicted that one, folks. I said you were going to be the man of the hour, and you were, taking the very first loss from Raw in 2 years. How do you feel?
I'm speechless, honestly. There was a lot of running out there, so I'm quite puffed, but it was pleasing to get a win and put out what we put out in training over the week.
Absolutely. A very stellar game from you. You know, we said to you earlier, like, you are putting up really confident shots and scoring very well. What is it like to just feel in the moment, I have to do this for my team, and do it well, in my opinion?
In all honesty, when I'm shooting, I don't think about anything, because the moment I start thinking, my mind wanders a lot.
Now, the win today does put you back in contention for a top 2 finish. Is that something that's been spoken about in camp, or is it just a game-by-game basis?
It has been spoken about in camp, but as we go week by week, we just take the games as they come.
Absolutely. And now that rapid round's over, what is it going to be like going back to training? Do you go into it thinking differently? Is this going to be in the back of the mind, this win? Talk to me.
It's going to be interesting going back to 7s, because I think we've adapted to 5s in the last round, obviously. Starting off, we were a bit shaky, but we found ourselves. But going back to 7s, we'll just go back to our original structures.
Well, congratulations today. A fantastic win. All the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mitch. And he is the man of the hour. The clutch shot coming late from Jaden Cotier, and it hands the Western Raw their first loss of season 2023. So absolute stellar shooting from Jaden out there. And what a way to celebrate the final round of rapid round here for the Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League. I'm again going to pass down to Mitch. He's with the captain of, he's with Dylan McPherson, apologies.
Yeah, Blake, I'm here with Dylan McPherson, superstar of the Western Raw. Dylan, talk to me about the feeling at the end of that game.
Yeah, just a bit disappointed, I think, in our skill, really. Like, it was a close game. Warriors are a good side, but probably just didn't execute throughout the game, and that's why it's a 2-goal loss. So, yeah, a bit disappointing, but, you know, we feel like the rapid round wasn't necessarily our format. So, yeah, we'll hopefully get him next time we play him in normal netball.
Well, you've come into the rapid round doing incredibly well. You know, last week, Demons, probably shooting accuracy wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Was that a talking point during the week?
Yeah, it was, and we looked a lot at that shooting percentage, and it probably wasn't great today either. So it's just disappointing, I think, when we were shooting really well in that first game against Commerce, but we weren't under pressure, and today when we were under pressure, technique went off, shot went off. So yeah, a bit disappointing, but we'll bounce back next week.
In the back of your mind, this is the first loss Raw has had in almost 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Is that something the Raw are going to have to speak about moving forward, or we just get on with the business? You know, you've had a stellar run up until now. What's that like?
Yeah, I think you just get on with the business. I mean, at the end of the day, going through undefeated doesn't necessarily help you sometimes because it's a lot of pressure toward the end of the season. So, yeah, losing that game, I think we'll go back and just look at some of the things that broke down, but it's not throw everything out. Like, we know we're a quality team. We know that this premiership is ours if we want it. So it's just about going to the drawing board and fixing little things up.
Well, you've had an incredible season up until now. This is not indicative of what you've put out there. Good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mitch, and thank you for joining me today for the first game of today. It was the West Coast Warriors getting the win over the Western Raw, handing the Raw their first loss of 2023 and their first loss in 2 seasons off the hands of Jaden Cotier in the last minute, shooting a clutch 2-point. So that was the final rapid round for these 2 teams. They will go back to 7 per court. 7 players on court for each team. Apologies. But what a way to celebrate First Nations round here on a Sunday in Perth, Western Australia. That has been Golden Industry Group, West Australian Netball League. We will see you back here for some more rapid round action soon.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today. On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, traditionally, every year during the First Nations round, Demons and the Warriors play each other and award a medal to their most valuable player in each game. The West Coast Warriors. West Coast Warriors present the WANL medal and the Southside Demons present the Jinda Guranjini medal, meaning Rising Star. I would like to now invite Winston and Katrina Abraham to join me over here. Here, brother, over here. Thank you so much, Winston. Now, like I said before, traditionally every year during the First Nations round, Demons and Warriors play each other and award a medal to the most valuable player in each game. This is a tradition that's been going on for years, every First Nations round. So, to present on behalf of the Demons, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Winston. Winston, where are you? Come on in. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thanks for putting on a good show. I'd just like to present the best part for Demons to Demons.
Our goalkeeper for the Demons, ladies and gentlemen, puts it Winnie and under. Hayley Evans, congratulations. Congratulations, give a round of applause. Thank you, Winston. I'd also like to welcome Kenny, Maddie and Flynn Wallen from Nellie's family. This is Nellie's mom right here. And we're going to award the 20 and under game against the Demons. Congratulations.
Thanks again for having us. We're honoured every year to present the WANL Award on behalf of WANL to Sinead Ward. Harvey, sorry. And the winner of the Warriors men's game, James King.
Congratulations to all of our winners, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank all of our players for coming down and supporting a First Nations round. Make sure you stick around and check everybody out. Congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head into our second lot of games. What a perfect day to be spending down at the Gold Netball Centre for the First Nations round, right here at the Gold Netball Centre. Now we've got an interesting game here. This is the rapid round, the third of its kind right here at the Gold Netball Centre. We're going to have 5 players from each team take the court in a rapid round. Now in the last 4 minutes of the game, the shooters can shoot anywhere in the goal third to get themselves 3 points. What? 3 points, you hear me say? That is correct. And they can shoot from outside for the rapid round, 2 points in any part of the game. It's going to be a very exciting day today, ladies and gentlemen. partners down here at Gig WANL. On court 2 today, we've got the Rangers versus the Jets for the 20 and unders. And for the Rangers, we've got Emily Cramden, Jane Dimer, Gemma Evans, Abby Henschel, Grace Hepworth, Sophie Hunt, Grace Juice, Alex McFarr, Tiala Slater, Taylor Stiles, Gardenia Asiata, Jessica Wheeler. Our coach is Joe McKee, and assistant coach Sean Galvanheis and Maggie Carroll. And out for the Jets today for the 20 and unders, we've got Rebecca Cook, Lila Edmonds, Miller Harker, Abigail Jones, Rachel Kilchinman, Tessa Kilchinman, Susanna Moore, Abby Pitts, Isabel Reed, Daisy DeMorton, Molly Miller, Grace Millichamp. Our coach today is Dale Nielsen, assistant coach Riley Culnane, and Chantal Tassoni. And on court 3 today, we've got the Demons Open Women versus the Warriors Open Women. For the Demons, we've got Meg Gallagher, Meg Gibson, Chanel Gomez, Abby Henley, Alexandra Holcroft, Courtney Cruder, Rebecca Lill, Kelsey McPhee, Talia McSweeney, Ashley Neal, Sydney Rafferty, Montana Turnbull. Our coach today, Julie Cleverly, assistant coach Helen Riolo. And for the Warriors, Kelly Baker, Steph Cooper, Simone Duncan, Elena Damianopoulos, Jessica Eels, Gemma Etheridge, Taylor Finch, Charlotte Morishini, Charlie Rafferty, Hannah Stokes, Ella Tudor Roberts, Cassidy Withers. Our coach today is Lorraine Ward, and our assistant coaches, Timmy Galbraith. Court 4 today. Western Rule 20 under versus the Sharks 20 and under. For the rule today, we've got Kate Cunningham, Devin Cunningham, Emily Dwyer, Christy Lee Greasel, Riley Hall, Budine Huckle, Maya, Kenny Teddylow, Aisha Paulcombe, Emily Rivers, and Charisse Rond.
Welcome to the Gold Netball Centre, Perth, Western Australia, on a beautiful sunny Sunday afternoon. It's First Nations round here. What a way to celebrate First Nations round with a bit of action between the Curtin Hammersley Comets and the Southside Demons in some rapid rounds. We just witnessed a fantastic game between the West Coast Warriors and the Western Raw, where the Warriors handed the Raw their first loss for season 2023. Mitch, what are we expecting from this game? Great to have you again with me.
Yeah, thanks for having me again, Blake. Glad to be here. Today's game's going to be really interesting against the Comets and the Demons. You know, Comets coming off an incredible win against the West Coast Warriors, putting him in good spot for the latter finishes. But, you know, with a loss coming from the Raw to the Warriors, that makes them have to put on a little more pressure to get another win today if they want to finish top 2.
Yeah, correct. So the Comets coming off a win will be looking to string 2 together to try and stay in touch with that top 2. And the Demons looking to really put the challenge to the Comets today.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Demons still chasing their first win of the season, but Rapid Round has been quite a good game for them. They can score very well and very quickly, and defensively they pick up a lot of ball as well.
A lot of talent. I'm looking across the courts right now. A lot of talent on both sides. A lot of experience and a lot of youth coming through as well. Both teams. What are the lineups looking like here today, Mitch?
Yeah, alrighty. So if we head over to the Curtin Hammersley Comets, starting in goal shooter today is Griff Thomas. Goal attack, young gun Corey Goss, very accurate to post. He's one to watch today. Mark McCoach out in centre. Glad to see him getting a start today. With Wade Moore in goal defence and Robert King rounding out the back in goalkeeper.
And crossing across to the Southside Demons now.
Alrighty, first up, goal shooter Dylan Gunn, the one to watch in this Demons lineup. He scores a lot for them, if not the majority, and he scores very, very well. Nathan McPherson getting a start at goal attack. Young and accurate as well. He's got the mullet. If you want to have a look out there, you'll see him putting up shots right now. Reece Sarah in the centre bib. Toby Miller in goal defense, and Callan Fredericks getting the start in goalkeeper. Something different for the Demons, but I love this shake-up from Coach Mandy Love.
Very exciting. We saw in the last game, if you weren't with us for the first game of the day, Rapid Round throws some different aspects out there. 5-a-side each team, and we saw the 2-point shots really make an impact in that last game. Will it be the same out here today?
Well, if Corey Goss, who's on screen now, has anything to say about it, absolutely. He was incredible last week against the West Coast Warriors, putting up plenty of 2s, a couple of 3s, and shooting very well when it mattered. And that's what happened in the last game where the Warriors won on this occasion against Ross. So I'm going to look to Corey Goss, and I think the crowd should do too if the Comets are going to win with points to post.
And who are we looking at here to make an impact for the Southside Demons today?
Definitely Dylan Gunn on screen. He's got white shoes at the back there. He is incredible to post. He's so tall and actually very accurate, which is not something you find from a goal shooter. He will take the 2s when he needs to, and he hits nothing but net for most of the time.
And a very strong holding player as well. It's really going to be up to King and Moore to try and shut him down in that ball coming into
Definitely.
to him in that circle.
In Rapid Round, what I've found impressive from Dylan Gunn is his variety of movement. He gets on the hold, then he comes out, and then he wants the 2, but he'll concede a 1 as well. You know what I mean? He varies it up to make the defenders question what they need to do to stop him. So he's a very, very good linchpin for the Demons.
And we were talking just before about both teams having a bit of depth on who can have impact in that long-range 3-point opportunity. So Mitch, just explain to the viewers at home, what does the 3-point game look like for the teams, and how does Rapid Round change the game for the men?
Yeah, so different to a standard 7-a-side netball, Rapid Round sees 5 players from each team take the court. So basically no wing attacks, no wing defenses. And what it is if you looked in the circle, there's a green zone where it says Green Army. That is the 2-point zone. Now throughout each quarter, they're only 10-minute quarters, but every single shot taken in the green point zone is 2 points. But with 4 minutes left in the quarter, a siren will go, and that means the 3-point shot is alive, and that's anywhere outside the circle as long as it's in the goal third. So we could see some really long bombs, but you will probably see some shots taken just outside circle's edge.
And we will give you the heads up when we hear the buzzer here for the 4-minute warning, because I tell you what, we got pretty excited last game every time we heard that 3-point buzzer go.
Sweaty palms were afoot in that one. And another rule that people may not know about is in Rapid Round, once a goal is scored, the center pass goes automatically to the opposing team. So even if you've won the ball on a turnover, if you score, it still goes to the other team.
Correct. So a lot of depth out there, and we spoke about it just before the camera started rolling. Who are we looking to get those long-range shots for the 3-point? I sort of threw to the depth of the Demons, and Charlie King sitting on the bench who can come in and make a long-range shot. Looking at, the Comets looking at Corey Goss coming in to maybe make those long-range shots. Who are you looking to?
Definitely Corey Goss. He's going to be the one to watch for Comets. Keenan Howden, very up to the task as well. I'd love to see him out there. He's good steady for them, but very smart and tricky. So if he can catch the Demons defenders off guard, then, you know, he'll get some ball into hand of Griff Thomas, or he'll take those long shots as well.
Yeah, and a battle that might probably start off in the hands here of... Looks like it's going to start off in the hands of the Comets.
I believe so. Mark McCoach, yeah.
Looking for a big game today from him.
Early win for him with the starting centre pass.
So crafty, and this game plays right into his hands as we get started here through Goss. Here go the Comets in attack. McCoach now looking for the option of Goss and finds him well within his range. Not opting for the 2 this early just yet. Will receive it back and opt for the easy one and just rattles it out. But someone we didn't speak about, Griff Thomas under the post.
Oh, yeah. As much as we talked about the 2-point range from Corey Goss, the 1-point range from Griff Thomas, such a strong target under there.
Oh, yeah. Going to play some havoc with the Southside defenders today. The long ball over top.
Great on extension from Dylan Gunn.
And here is McPherson, first shot of the day, opting for range. Just leaving it shy, and Wade Moore in there with the rebounds and collects the contact call. So getting the ball now is King out of transition and sitting in GK today. And we look across to the Comets bench and you can see the return of
Mr. Guy Ramsey.
Mr. Guy Ramsey.
Yeah.
Very good to see him back and hope he's doing well.
Yeah, he's come on to a couple of games in the past few weeks and made some impact. I'd love to see him get some more minutes under his belt and get back into the season.
So Thomas now with a quick 2 points to his name. Demons now looking to reload. McPherson finds the long ball and read by King beautifully. Now going back through Goss. McCoach wants to get it moving quickly through Goss.
And no, your eyes aren't playing tricks on you, folks. His twin brother James King was in the West Coast Warriors in the last game, both of them playing in the defensive end this season.
And was named best on court last game. Received the Janelle Wallam medal.
Yeah, a great tribute to Janelle Wallam, especially in First Nations round.
Yeah, 100%. So Reece Serra to see if the Demons can get the score here in the first. Yet to tally a score. Now on circle edge, finds Gunn.
Now it'll be interesting to see if Nathan McPherson opts to take this too.
He opts for the easy one over top, and the strong hold comes from Gunn. And the block from King, perfectly timed.
The bench loved that one.
Loved it.
An early block from him, 2 minutes in, good stuff.
Really plays into your hands as a defender when you get a block that early.
Absolutely.
McCoach. Thomas on the outside now, wants McCoach back and gets him. Now do not discredit Thomas's range here. He could take those 2-point shots as well. It's going to be back in the hands of McCoach, and Goss well within his range.
Is that a pass? Do we put that down as a pass?
And Thomas finishes. So Comet's opting here for the easy one finishes each time.
All right. Comet's smart to just get the scoreboard ticking over. Demons probably want to get another score on here.
So
did they go for the 2?
McPherson in the 2 range. Opting early again to shoot his second 2, and this one counts. And just like that, back within 1, we saw how quickly the game could turn last game between the Warriors and the Raw. Comets to get kick-started here. Yet to tally I'm going to call it a major score of 2. The coach
out wide, looks long.
The long ball finds Thomas. Opting for the coach outside. The long drive came. The great screen put on there by Thomas to allow Goss the entry.
Goss. Struggling to find posts at the moment. We must have gassed him up too much.
So Serra now looking for the release, and all alone is Gunn. Looks like he's going to opt for the 2. And why not? Happy with that one.
And just like that, they take the lead.
Yeah, can turn so quickly. Here is Goss again. Collected by Serra, just loses balance, and the ball over top easy finds Thomas all alone.
Are they settling for a 1 again?
They are, so ties up the score, 5 apiece.
Something we spoke about in the game beforehand, do teams settle for 1s all game? I don't know, that's not a sustainable rapid round format in my opinion. And, Comets have scored 5 single-point goals, Demons 2. So they're doing less work, but, still in the game.
Totally. And here is Wade Moore, will do that all day.
And a heavy knock from Moore, sees Serra go to the deck.
And they've called the ball the way of the Comets. So the win for the Comets defence. Moore now in transition, so quick to get down court. Goss resets to Moore. So let's see here, the quick ball in from the coach, just off the hands of Thomas.
It was a beautiful pass.
Put it on a silver platter for him. Miller, transition to the middle of the court now, McPherson. Gunn wants it long, but you can just see King hunting. Back through Miller on the transverse.
McPherson getting caught in no man's land at the moment. He's kind of crowding the space, and that's hard to do in rapid round, but I really want to see him change his angles up, get some depth, and then come back up a bit. He can't be caught just standing. So although they found their way to post there, it was a bit of a slog in my opinion.
It was a fantastic back hold by Gunn. 2-on-1, and he's still got the ball where he wanted it. The coach, Thomas, will opt to kick it back out and find Goss.
We see Charlie King rolling into centre.
And the step back shot from Goss from range. And Frederick's going to come down with the rebound here, and the contact called on Thomas. So everything going the way of the Demons' defence at the moment, putting on the pressure.
A great momentum shift for them. The Comets started strong, scoring quite effectively, but now here come the Demons, winning lots of ball.
And Charlie King just coming into centre now will add a different dynamic to this game. So crafty.
Yeah, not unsurprising. Reece Serra going down with a heavy knock. Maybe he needs a little breather. King, great touch from him.
So looks like so far defence playing big part for both teams. King and Moore coming up with some turnovers, and Fredericks and Miller doing it just as well on the other side. Here is Goss, and gets a settler with the 1.
Yeah, easy transition for Comets. A great passage of play to post there.
So there is the buzzer. We tick under 4 minutes. The 3 Point shot is now active. So Charlie King, we'll see who will strike first.
Undercooks that pass. They get it back though.
So King, Obster reset to Miller, McCoach. Look at this battle. This will go on all day. Here is Gunn from 2. Just over the top, follows up his own work. Almost going to get there. Having a reset.
Yeah,
Very
like
smart.
this work from Demons. Really great to split those defenders there.
Happy for the one.
Yeah.
Just get the settler.
Get the settler. And a nice calm shot from McPherson. Good to see that early steadier.
So here is Goss. Can he make an impact and get the first 3 of the game? Looking very physical out there already.
Very physical. Both
here is Keenan Howden from 2. First shot of the game.
Follows
up his own work.
Beautiful. And the kick out to Goss. It's not Costas Mortning at the moment, is it?
Got to give props to Keenan Howden there. Followed up his own work, kicked it back out, then got the offensive rebound.
Welcome to the game.
Yeah, tenacious entrance into the game for sure.
All right.
You will see him shoot from range as well.
Absolutely. Love first attempt, first seconds of the game, puts up a 2, gets his rebounds. What a great injection. What a great move from the coach.
Totally. So here's McPherson. Who will the first 3-pointer come off the hands off? King almost hands 2. McPherson the ball over top. And you can just see Moore guarding that 2-point range.
Absolutely.
Did not want McPherson to get that ball back. The coach, Goss tied up between 2 defenders.
Yeah. Well, you do see this a lot in rapid round. The goal defense needing to work the center pass a lot more because it's a double defense on goal attack.
Goss from range and the rebound. There's been a change in GK.
Drew Clark with his pink shoes.
Drew Clark, yes.
Not the most identifiable item on him. The beard probably first.
The beard, that's the one. Williamson long ball cross court and Moore cuts off the ball. Meant for McPherson.
Yeah, something we saw in the first game as well. Driving away from the ball is not a rapid round do, I would say. It's probably more of a don't.
Gunn from range. And Moore cleans up the rebounds. Comets quickly in transition. Howden looks for the cross-court ball to McCoach. Finds Howden, wanted the 2-point zone, had to change his trajectory at the last minute. Now he's in it. Will shoot from range and has just left it shy. Collected by Drew Clark on the way through, and it's going to be back in the hands of Demons here. Howden slow to get up.
Oof. We have a descent call early for Keenan Howden.
Okay. Not sure what's happened there, but hit the deck quite hard. McPherson in transition, so low scoring affair in this first quarter compared to the first game.
Both teams wanting a win, playing a bit safe for rapid rounds, you know, but it's only the start of this game. We've got plenty of netball to come.
Yeah, and there's King coming up with the defensive turnover. So far, 2 to his name. Him and Moore, such a hard team to beat, and getting very physical on Goss out there. They're not wanting him to get the ball.
They are paying him so much attention. They must have heard us talking about what a threat he is to post, because he is getting no room from any player on court at the moment.
And I think that hit to Howden has lit a fire. He's happy to shoot from range, but follows up his rebounds again and finishes the 1-point shot. So all tied up again. Gunn, will he opt for the safe option in the last minute of this quarter? He does.
Yes, he does. But I appreciate McPherson setting up for a 2 in case Gunn opted to kick it out.
The coach finds Goss having to work so hard out there. Howden all by himself. 2, well within his range. And the obstruction call will bring it back to Howden. We'll see if if Clark opts for the defense on the shot. It does not.
And
just
Howden
rattles out.
Gets another look at it.
Was able to adjust and make it count. And he's big sigh of relief from Howden.
Finally, he says. All right, 5 seconds left. And draws the penalty for an easy one.
Right, so looks like we may go in all tied up.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, sorry, 10-9. Apologies. So
no, there we go.
Sorry, there
Bit
it is.
Behind the scoreboard.
All tied up at the end of the first. This is the same picture that was painted last game.
Oh my God, we've got another cracker on our hands.
Another cracker on our hands. So far, defense playing a big part in this game. Both ends really having a say in what's going on out there. So physical so far. We'll be back here for quarter 2 action. It's First Nations round here for Gold Industry Group, West Australian Netball League, and what a way to celebrate with some rapid round action from the men. We'll see you back here for quarter 2.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
Welcome back to the Gold Netball Centre here, Gold Industry Group, West Australian Netball League. Coming at you live, it's the Comets versus the Demons right now in the last of the Rapid Round games. And we get to witness it on First Nations round. So what a way to cap off First Nations round and the last game of Rapid Round for the men. It's been a cracker so far. Mitch, what are we expecting in the second quarter?
Look, it's been a very interesting quarter. You know, it's all tied up 10 apiece, but it's a very physical game already. And, you know, both teams not giving an inch to any players on court. And I think that what we need to look at going forward is, you know, Corey Goss, we can see he's not on the court anymore, paid so much attention because he's such a threat. No goals from him in the first quarter, which is very telling to the scoreboard right now.
And you could tell that he was the Demons paying a lot of attention to him. So we'll see how now that changes with Howden going into GA. Demons will get the start here. Winter finds Williamson. Having to reset through Winter. And the long ball, you can just see more hunting. And there's King with the hand in front of Williamson. So the defence causing havoc so far.
Definitely need McPherson getting in and getting involved.
And the footwork goal. So the Comets come up with the win. Really delaying the Demons' entry there. And you can see Menzing coming on into centre for the Comets. Another mullet out there.
Another mullet out there. Don't get them confused, folks. They are two different people. Goal attack centre there.
There is Menzing, and just, unfortunately, the ball placed behind him. Had to work hard to try and get that one back. It's going to trickle out of court. Right. Thomas directing traffic here, trying to set up the defensive effort from the Comets. Williamson, long ball down to McPherson.
Great release to goal attack there.
Winter. So Demons having to be really patient here. Now finding Gun long. You spoke about it last game. Does the GS need to come out higher to try and release that pressure?
Yeah, that was a step two. The GS call definitely does, but what I've noticed with Dylan Gunn is he tends to lead on the opposite side of the ball, and we really need options at the ball, and then he can reset to the goal defense coming through, and then they can get re-involved into the game.
And the held ball there. Both players leading away from King, not giving an option, so it comes back in the hands of Gunn.
And you'll find in a standard sevens game, a wing defense is waiting for that option, and then they can connect through court, but not in Rapid Round, no siree.
Howden, back to Menzing. The cross-court ball finds Moore. Thomas, looking inside the circle, wants Howden. Howden on a great front hold. Oh, now the screen comes. Great communication and connection between those two. Have played a lot of netball together in the past.
Absolutely. They've got the ball on a string with each other, and it's reaping benefits today.
And the turnover, the break. The coach killer early in this quarter. Howden finds Moore. Great in transition.
Love to see Comets put up a 2 here for a turnover ball.
Howden, and it's going to come off the hands of Howden. Great high arcing shot.
Unlucky on that occasion.
Great to see he's still confident to put those ones up.
Definitely, and off the face. I saw that one this time.
Clark with the off the post.
I guess it's a staple of the Rapid Round.
And Menzing with a quick hands in there allows King to get the intercept. So Moore here. So strong in transition. So quick. Menzing wants Howden back on the 2-point range.
Let's take it on with it.
There he is. Finds him back in the 2-point. And when you've got someone like Thomas under there rebounding and the ability to chase up your own rebounds, why not? Thomas flicks it back in, and Clark.
Now they've opted Jack Fletcher on a goal attack, going the 2 talls.
So maybe hoping that Hart can delay the difference here. You can just see King hedging out in front of Gunn. Gunn gets the ball under the post.
Oh, he wants the 2.
He does. He wants to be the game changer here. Wants the 2. Opts for Fletcher. And Fletcher's first to the game.
Great
rejection
work
by him.
Nice work from Dylan Gunn to bring Fletcher into this game, get sight to post.
Menzing, Howden. So you can just see Josh Vladika coming now on into GD. Physical presence out there, and Clark with hands to it in front of Howden. Interesting to see now if one team opts to start taking more of those risks and make this gap a bit bigger.
Absolutely, you know, someone has to want to push on and take the risk to get their team ahead at this point. It's still 12 all. Low scoring, but that's what we said, is it is a defensive game.
That's it. So Gunn just checks his footwork and he is inside the 2. He wants it. Sets his sights and just overshoots, but it's going to come back. So reset here to Gunn. Will he opt for it again? He does. Sets his sights this time and makes it count.
Yeah. Having a second tall in there gives him the confidence to put them up, and that one dribbles in.
And Fletcher in a great position as well to try and box out for the rebounds if needed. Howden, the long ball in. Finds Thomas, kicks it back out to Menzing, and here comes the drive now from Howden, who wants 2. And makes it count. Says to the Demons, anything you can do, I can do better. See if that continues all game. Fletcher just trickled off his fingertips and will give the Comets another chance.
Great defensive pressure from Menzing there. Caused that turnover.
Here is Menzing. Again, finds Thomas, and Vladika gets involved. And just collects Howden on the outside.
Great challenge from him, though.
So when you got Thomas under the post, why not opt for that? And it almost goes in.
And beautiful rebounds from Callan Fredericks.
What I like to see from both teams is they've both missed a couple from range, but still very confident to put them up. And the GS is both ready for those rebounds. So here comes Vladika now. Long ball finds Fletcher. And the ball over top. And guess who's back on court? It's Guy Ramsey.
Guy Ramsey with an intercept. Great reintroduction to the game.
We love to see him back on court. Menzing resets through more and follows up his own work, and the hands in there by Fredericks, causing the contact. So Ramsey, this sort of game really plays into his hands. It's an agile player.
Agile player, because it's a very aerial game. You know, less players means more risks on the pass, and he loves a risk.
Griff Thomas from range. Who thought he had that range?
You said it before. You said don't count him out, and he really delivered today.
And here is King. So another prediction. We got King coming into GA. Can really stamp presence on the game.
Nice quick score there.
Menzing. There's the buzzer. We're looking for 3. Thomas. Opting for the 1.
Easy one for them.
We will see who can make the first 3. My call was King. And he's out on court now in GA.
I'm going to say Dylan Gunn.
You're going to say Gunn?
I think he's going to take that risk.
There is Gunn over top. Just outside. Ops for King. Back for 2. And there's just put it on the outside of the post. So Ramsey's to bring it back in court. Watch him in transition. There he is again on cue. The long ball finds Howden. Needs to get off the sideline. Now does through Menzing.
Could we see Griff Thomas 3?
Or another Griff Thomas 2. Maybe just showing off his range today. The hand in there. Thomas looking to the umpire for that call, but Demons now in transition.
Yeah, Reece Sarah back on the game. Gets a nice hand in that.
Here is King again. Wants the post. There's Gunn for 2. And here's King. Get out there, Charlie. Get for 3.
Take the risk.
Come on, Charlie.
Go for gold.
It's going to be within 2. So King opts for the pass off to Gunn, and it's going to come back again. Opts for the 2. So the 2-on-1 now on Gunn. It's going to force the shot. The reset to Sarah, and the ball over top. Fantastic hold by Gunn.
Okay, Ramsey wanting the chairlift then. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Could we see that today?
That'll come into play. We saw one last game between the Warriors and Raw. And there's Sarah with the turnover. Humphreys just coming onto court into centre. And Vladika collected by Howden. So here's King. Just on the outside. There's Sarah now on circle edge. King hunting for that 2. Just puts it in the hands of Ramsey. And in quick transition, here come the Comets again. Humphreys. Long ball to Howden. He's on the 3-point range.
That transition was lightning speed.
I thought that was in.
That looked clean from our angle here.
Oh, and Howden comes up with the clean takeaway. Here he is again.
Whoa. This ball is in anyone's hands at the moment. Blink once and it's in a different, on a different team.
Opting for the 1. So the 2-goal lead now to the Comets. Fantastic injection by Howden so far. Tenacious efforts all around defensively. King. Opting for Sarah. Here is Gunn for 2. And the time jump from Ramsey puts the pressure on. Gunn rises above and says, I can make that. Humphreys, great second move by Howden. Oh, just the timed. Waited for the Humphreys drive and found Thomas inside. So just a bit of tie up here and the quick ball from Howden. Opting for the 1 is Thomas. So 1 goal, the difference. Demons would love to finish strong here. Going into the halftime break. The reset ball to Sarah. King. Yet to see King stamp authority on this game from range yet. Will it be now? In the last 30 seconds of this quarter. Liam Bale coming on now. The task on Gunn. And Gunn ties it up. 20 seconds remaining. Plenty of time to score for the Comets here. Michael Humphreys to get it started. Howden wants Humphreys back. The hunt from Fredericks just a little late. Wants Thomas under the post and the well-timed pass by Humphreys finds Thomas. Puts the Comets up by 1. Demons looking to beat the clock now. The 2-on-1 on Gunn. It's going to give him the buzzer shot from 2. So the screen comes from King. And Gunn for 2. Puts the Demons up by 1 going into the halftime break. Strong finish by the Demons. Outstanding performances out there by both teams so far. We have another fantastic game on our hands. Comets 20, Southside Demons 21. The shooters really turning on their accuracy in that quarter from range for both teams. So I'm going to throw down again.
All right, thanks, Blake. I'm here with shooter Dylan Gunn. Dylan, impressive performance so far. You're up. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. I feel like we're actually executing everything correctly. We're just keeping it simple and playing normal netball.
And you had a bevy of lineups out there, Nathan McPherson, Charlie King. What's it like changing it up in the goal attack in front of you?
I mean, we practice this at training. We practice rotation of goal attacks for myself just so I can understand the movement. It's working seamlessly today, so I'm really happy with how it's panning out on court.
Perfect. And it is a physical battle out there. There was a lot of attention paid to Corey Goss early. Was that something that Coach Mandy Love said to the boys beforehand?
Yeah, we know he can shoot range and we know he won't miss. So the idea is to keep him out of the circle. And the D, they're doing a great job doing that.
Absolutely. He hasn't hit a shot yet. So great work so far and good luck for the rest of the game.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Thank you, Mitch. So that was Dylan Gunn, the star shooter for the Southside Demons, having a fantastic display so far. So do not go anywhere. This is sure to be a fantastic finish to this match as we go into the second half after the break. This is First Nations round here in Perth, Western Australia at the Golden Netball Centre.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
We're back here at the Gold Netball Centre in Perth, Western Australia. Gold Industry Group clash so far between the Comets and Southside Demons. I'm going to throw back down to Mitch Purser quickly, who is with one of the Comets players.
Thanks, Bakes. Here with Keenan Howden. You know, only down by 1. How's the camp feeling right now?
It's feeling okay. 2's aren't dropping, but I think going into the next half, they'll start to fall and we'll start to see a bit of change in that scoreboard.
Absolutely. And Corey Goss getting a lot of attention early, very physical battle. How's the vibes going for him right now?
Yeah, good. It did look like it rattled him to begin with, but he's taken a breath, so looking to come back on, and I reckon he'll get back into fine form.
So you're well within this game, and certainly not over yet. Good luck for the rest of the half.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mitch, down there with Keenan Howden, who had a stellar injection into that game, shooting from range, defensive efforts from GA. See what he can put out here in the second half of netball. We have some changes here up front for the Comets. It's Thomason at GS, and King has moved from defence into GA. Versatile player. Mark McCoach back into centre. So as we set to get kick-off here, will be in the hands of the Comets, I believe. Start with Mark McCoach. See which team can strike first from the long-range shooting. And the defence between Moore and Ramsey. See if the Demons can crack that defence through Gunn. And it looks like Williamson moving into GA. Mitch, two fantastic players that you spoke to just there at the half.
Yeah, both of them having a fairly decent shooters game. Both teams' accuracy not as high as you'd like, but neither team without reach of winning this game.
Yeah, totally. And I was just talking about the change here. King coming into GA, so versatile, moving from that defence end, allowing Ramsey and Moore to team up, and King and Thomas to team up down in the shooters end for the Comets.
Yeah, Robert King, you know, a known shooter, but has been transitioning his game into a defensive style. So good to see him back to his roots, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Corey Goss come back onto the court, as said by Keenan Howden earlier. You know, they really want to bring him back in the game. As Chase Tower gets a great touch, but collides with the post.
Yeah.
You can't gather that one.
So Chase Tower moving into GK. The ball from King wants Thomas, and Tower gets a hand in there again. Winter. Yeah. Williamson now, who's moved into GA. Can shoot the long-range shots, and here he is on cue. Well, he opted for the two. Not just yet, so really interesting to see both teams opting for the easy options on the start of the game, and that definitely was a pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit the post first, so we'll count that as the pass. And I like that he's putting up those shots anyway, even if they are passes. And Robert King gets the ball.
Yeah, so again, very physical out there. McCoach, the double team on King on the far side of the court.
Yeah.
That turnover.
Very interesting choice, but great work from the Demons defense.
Winter finds Gunn, long way from home. Williamson now. So see what the defense can do on this all-star shooting lineup for the Demons, and the ball in from Gunn. Fantastic, and cut off by Moore. Ramsey cleans up the mess and puts the Comets back into transition. The coach down court, wants to go inside, finds King just on the outside, and the ball over top. Maybe just a bit of miscommunication.
And this is going to be the thing for Robert King. You know, hasn't been playing in the attacking third in quite a while, so he needs to find the rhythm of playing with Thomas. You know, we usually see Corey Goss, Keenan Howden there, so he needs to settle into this game if he want to keep Comets in touch.
Yeah, the long arcing baseline drive from Gunn. Demons reset and now find Gunn. We're going to come back to the other side of the circle.
Yeah, Guy Ramsey making them work for each ball into that circle.
Again, looking for that chair.
Looking for that chair lift. I saw it, Blake.
We will see on this game.
Yeah, absolutely going to see it.
So King. No option forward now. Thomas frees up. Wants McCoach over in the pocket. Gets it there. Wants the drive to come from King. And Coach having a reset in the hand in there by Williamson. Puts the pressure on. Change here with King coming back onto. That is Charlie King coming back into centre for the Southside Demons.
Almost got a hand into that, but other arm deemed contact to McCoach.
Straight off the bench and straight into it. Here is King from range. Puts up the shot and it just trickles out. The hand in there by Toa.
They're just not rolling the way of the Comets today, aren't they? The pressure from the Demons. Maybe they're getting under their skin a bit.
Yeah, so it is very, very physical out there. The long cross-court ball finds Winter. Zigzagging down court now is the Demons back through King. Just playing patiently here. Not wanting that ball to land in the hands of Moore or Ramsey. And King now, Gunn opens up and beautifully timed.
Beautifully timed. Such patient netball to work to post. Very effective. Demons out by 4 now. Biggest margin of the game.
And I just witnessed the coach of the Southside Demons, Mandy, calling back King for the defence on Robert King of the Comets, trying to get that double team on him.
Yeah, it was really working well when Reece Sarah was on, really denying that drive, because if the centre has ball in hand and you've got a double team and then a one-on-one, like, it's going to be hard to get that ball in.
So the double team again from the Comets. Reset to Winter. King. Williamson now. The long release to Gunn, and he's really now started to time that release perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. Long swing ball.
Yeah, here's Williamson again. King. Demons playing very patiently here, not forcing that ball in. Now it enters through Williamson from 2. And he's just put that one over. And it will go back into the hands of the Comets.
Yeah, in those instances, I'd really like to see Demons just take the ones. You're up, you take the ones, and then if the other team starts hitting 2s, then you need to, confidently put them up. They don't need to put up 2s right now.
Yeah.
They need to force the pressure on the Comets to do that and then respond.
Thomas, the ball over to King. And he's happy to opt for 2. Thomas gets a hand to rebound. Where do the Comets go from here? The ball over top to McCoach. And the quick pass over finds Thomas. Here's the chair lift.
We thought it was going to be the Comets. It was the Demons.
Just collecting the post, so I'm going to stand out.
Alrighty, and it's a 2-point ball game.
So we have seen how quickly the 2 points can turn. We've seen a 5-point deficit turn so quickly. The long ball Gun and the quick over. Guess who's been injected back into the game is McPherson. Had a strong start to the game, now back into GA.
And a lovely plop shot in there. Alrighty. How do the Comets respond here? I would argue they need to gamble on a 2. I know they haven't been sinking them, but they need to take the risk to get back in this game.
Oh, and they tried to opt. They almost had the opportunity for the 2. Now it comes. The step-in shot, fading away and just collected by Winter.
Yeah, it's silly contact in my opinion, that he was off balance almost, The pressure was all on Robert King then, and they just relieved that pressure with the penalty.
So Thomas opts for the easy 1, so still within 2, and as we've seen, still definitely within grasp of the Comets. Williamson has been back into centre, and we're about to see another change here. Toby Miller coming into GD, and Ramsey collects. And he was still out of court.
Off court. Unlucky there. A little too eager to get that ball, wasn't he?
He was still raring to go down in transition. And like we said, this game style really plays into his hands.
And a stepping call off court from McPherson.
Comets get let off there. And there's the buzzer for 4 minutes. The 3 points is active. The roll-off by Moore. Classy.
Beautiful. This wraparound is just flying through by, isn't it?
Yeah. Here is King. Opting for 2 from that same position again. And he's just put it over top. Thomas with the rebounds.
Really dictating Robert King, asking him to get back in the 2-point zone, but shaking his head. He's not confident right now, is he?
No, so we'll see where Comets can mix it up. They do have a lot of depth for people who can shoot from there, so we'll see where we go. The held ball. Fantastic win by the Comets.
Another win from Comets.
Clark coming back into GK now. This is what we see from Rapid Round. Lots of changes, lots of tired bodies out there. McCoach fires one into the distance.
Beautiful ball.
And here is King again. Not happy to shoot from there. Williamson walks a tight rope.
Yes.
And he gets the win there.
Great defensive win for Ben Williamson, captain of the Demons, right when they needed it.
Williamson. Now the reset to Miller, who's now come back into GD. The bounce pass, cross court, finds Williamson.
Coach Mandy Love not afraid to roll her bench onto the court, and it's actually doing them a service of good right now, isn't it?
Keeping some fresh bodies out there, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely. Gunn opts for the 1 and smart play.
Out by
You're
2, yeah.
Quarter's coming to an end soon. Play it safe.
It really puts pressure on Comets to have to score a 2 here, but what's interesting is Comets not opting to bring on a Keenan Howden or let Corey Goss come back into the game. He's had a break, maybe he had a breather. And Robert King
again
hasn't found a 2 yet.
Hasn't found his range just yet, but do not discount him just yet.
No,
He
not
will
yet.
Dial it in.
Demons stepping call again.
Another opportunity for the Comets. Can they make the Demons pay?
Yeah, defensively, they're winning a lot of ball, aren't they?
There's that defensive win again. Comes off the hands of Miller. So Gunn, patient. And this is a bit of a difference in the game at the moment. Demons very patient when entering that circle, and there's Ramsey.
Not giving an inch to McPherson, is he?
No. Here's Gunn. Will he opt for the 1 again? He's in range of 2. Opts for the 2, and Ramsey happy to see that one go out of court.
Absolutely. Another win from Comets.
The long release finds Moore.
A shooter out of circle. Beautiful. I agree.
McCoach wants the long ball over to Thomas. Gets there. Can we see some more range from Griff Thomas? We will from 2. And you could hear his groan of disapproval of that shot before it even hit the ring.
Another off the post.
And it's going to turn over.
Yeah,
So
it's a mirror image of what happened in the last one.
Demons not making Comets pay just yet.
Both teams coming up with a lot of defensive gains, and both teams just not getting to post, really, are they?
Now they opt for the easy one.
And a one. And Demons, I reckon, would want to see a one at least, or do they take a risk, go for a two, put pressure back on Comets?
So another change here, so you can see Charles Redden in at GD for the Comets. Live wire injection.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of energy.
Why not? Fresh legs, pressure on the shot.
Here is McPherson. Oh, they're looking for the lift there again. The ball over top, and it's going to be the turnover.
Offensive contact from Dylan Gunn.
There we go.
Caught lifting that arm up and pushing back.
So 25 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for the Comets here. The long ball in.
Oh, beautiful ball
Finds
from
Thomas.
King.
It looks like the Comets opting for the safe route here. Or is it going to be Thomas from range? No, he's going to step it in. Opt for the safe one.
Take the one. Force Demons to take the centre pass.
And it's going to tie it up with 8 seconds remaining.
Bang a three.
Demons now wanting to beat the clock. Clutched last quarter. Can it be clutched again? No, he's going to leave it shy. And just going to run out of time, leading into the third quarter break. Whew. So that'll take us in, and it's tied up again.
Tied up yet again.
So we go into the third quarter break, all tied up, 26 goals apiece. The 2-point shots just not sinking for both teams yet. We'll see how they go going into this fourth quarter, but I think it's going to play a big game in this last quarter.
Agreed.
So we'll see you back here for fourth quarter action. Don't go anywhere. This is a cracker. It's First Nations round here for Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League between the Comets and the Southside Demons.
Move more, feel strong. We challenge you to move more each day.
Search Live Lighter, Move More for tips on how you can stay active.
We're back at the Gold Netball Centre. It's Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League. It's rapid round for the men's. This is the final clash of rapid round. It's between the Comets and the Demons at the moment, and we go into the last quarter. 26 apiece. Fantastic game so far, and what a fantastic way to celebrate First Nations round. Both games in netball, absolutely stellar performances.
Yeah, if you're not here watching it, you better be watching it at home, folks, because we have had an incredible game before this, and we've got another incredible game unfolding. Scores tied up, going into the fourth quarter. Demons chasing their first win in almost 2 seasons. They're playing with such heart, and they're playing so well. I hope they can get across the line because they really deserve it today.
And we just saw at that break, we saw Robert King practicing some long-range shots, so start to expect them to drop. Sarah finds Williamson, who's moved back into GA. Finds Sarah again on circle edge and wants Gunn.
Quite a few changes for both teams, really. We've got Ben Williamson still out in GA, but Reece Sarah's back on in centre. And Jason Winter dropping into GK, Drew Clark GD, and Liam Bailey out in goal defence.
Goal defence, and here he is again. He's going to collect Gunn on the way through, but he's got hands to it a couple of times now. Williamson, Sarah, Williamson, will he opt for the 2? He does from range. First shot, it's going to land in the hands of Ramsey. And now, need to be patient, calculating here.
Dylan Gunn looking a little ginger in the back after that heavy clash between Guy Ramsey and Bailey as well.
Here is King, just collected by
Drew Clark.
Drew Clark, it is Drew Clark, yes. I don't know how I mistook for anyone else.
I mean, if the beard doesn't say it.
Here is King again.
Alrighty. And
so, we'll see what he opts for here. Going for the 2, getting some confidence back, and just rattles it out.
Closer, though.
He's getting there.
The balls could just drop in soon.
And it may come at the most pivotal time in the game as well.
Absolutely.
Williamson resets the ball to Clark.
And Dylan Gunn has left the court. Jack Fletcher in GS now.
Yeah, unfortunately Gunn looking a little bit ginger as he walks to the physio bench.
Oh!
And the long range.
Hits a 2. Oh my goodness. His teammates up in arms on the bench.
What an injection into the game, and Collector's getting physical again out here.
Both teams really wanting to get this win today.
Yeah.
Very important for both.
They're not wanting to give an inch. The ball over top to Menzing and collected by Sarah.
Yeah, and that's what these long, high arcing balls do. You know, they draw the penalty. Oh!
Opts for the pass. Finds Thomas. Goes for the easy shot.
All right.
So keeping... I mean, the Comets, I have to take my hat off to them, have kept into this game by shooting the ones.
Shooting the ones. And, you know, Demons are only up by 1. They're going to keep the score ticking over. Do they take a risk? I don't know.
Here it comes again from Fletcher. No, opts for the ball over top to Williamson, and Bale gets a hand in there. Comes steaming through, and he just collects Williamson on the contact. Smart play by Bale. Play it on the outside. Is it inside? No, it is outside. Okay. Take a step back from where it actually is as a defender.
Gets his first 2.
There's his first 2.
Oh my goodness. This game is just a roller coaster.
Yeah, I was going to say, both teams have taken a very different approach to get to where they're at the moment. Comets shooting a lot of the easy ones, and this quarter it's been 2s all around for the Demons.
Absolutely. They are taking the risk, and then it is paying dividends. And their star shooter, Dylan Gunn, not even on the court.
No. And he's still looking a bit sore over there. He's got a smile on his face. Good to see. So King within 2-point range now. Does he make this one count? Just rattles out, but Thomas there for the rebounds. Going to opt for the easy one finish. Winter hand in there.
And that is an unlikely error from Griff Thomas. Demons ball in hand. Great pressure from Jason Winter.
Oh, and Menzing.
Paying Reese Sarah a lot of attention there.
Yes. Maybe a bit of a refund to Reese Sarah. Sarah now kicks it back to Williamson. Now on the outside on circle edge. Only 3 goals in it. Can turn so quickly in this rapid round format. The long ball from Williamson.
Oh, hello. We found the 2-point range, haven't we?
They've waited to the last quarter, but now the Demons starting to really fire. Here is King. Long ball over top of the hands of Winter. And with a couple of important deflections already in this quarter.
He has stepped up a notch in this defensive end, Jason Winter. He knows what this could mean for the team if they can get over the line.
And you can see him now just guarding that 2 shot. Does not want to give King the opportunity of that 2.
And it looks like Griff Thomas is opting to take the pass or shot.
Okay, so we saw his range in the first quarter.
I think he's going to put this up, I reckon.
Yeah?
Surely.
I'm confident. Here
Surely.
From range, Thomas. The rebounds by King, does it well, keeps his balance.
And they keep possession, the Comets.
They do, well done by Menzing, just patience to move the defence.
My heart rate's gone up a bit.
My hands have started sweating again. Menzing.
What a fantastic rapid round.
From range,
oh,
there it is. We said it would come at a pivotal time, and it does. Keeps the Comets in touch. A hand in there by King again. You can see Toby Miller warming up in the box, ready to come back in. Has played an important part in this defence so far for the Demons.
Yeah.
Sarah resets the ball to Winter.
Mark McCoach is back on for the Comets as well.
And again, still very physical out there. Both teams not wanting to give an inch.
Demons can be super patient here.
Yeah.
If they can eat the clock up a bit and just score in the end, that'll be very good for them.
Here they go. Fletcher, the ball goes over top, and here goes the lift. No, rebound by Moore. Comets with the opportunity. So again, having to play patient, need to treasure this ball. Fletcher's just hit the deck.
Just in time to roll off for Dylan Gunn.
Gunn is back on.
If you look to the Demons bench, Mandy Love looking out with a lot of intent there. She would really want this win.
Oh, the offensive contact call on Thomas. And it looks like...
And Mandy Love, up and up, she's happy with that one. This is a close game for them.
Yeah. So, the descent call on Thomas, I believe.
Great
turnover.
Defense.
King from range, hit the last one. Just rattles this one over, and Thomas with the rebounds. No. It's going to trickle out. Need the defensive turnover here. We're just about to tick under 4 minutes. You may hear the buzzer go. There it is. 3 points are now live from outside the circle.
What happens from here, Blake? I don't know.
I think the 3 points going to play a part in this one, to be honest with you, Mitch. Here's Williamson, opting for the ball over top, finds Sarah. Trading places with Williamson is Gunn, and Williamson from range.
Confident.
Yes. It's good to see they are confident now to shoot from range. Here is Gunn. Wanting to see someone opt for the 3 here. Sarah now finds Williamson.
In no rush to score right now.
Really chewing up the clock. So
Absolutely.
very smart play by the Demons. Here is Ramsey with the hands over pressure on Gunn.
Contact
and
on
he's just
the net.
contacted the post.
Yeah.
So this will make it really hard, or a bit of a challenge for the Comets to get back into.
If they hit a 3 here, though, they're back in this game, and that's what it means to be in rapid round.
The coach back through more. The crowd really coming alive. Ball over top, finds Thomas. Wants to kick it back out.
Yep.
Finds King. He's on the 3 point.
Oh my God! And just like that, they're back in this game.
Oh my!
What a time to hit
Wow.
it! You called it. Pivotal scoring.
Take a bow, Robert King. Put the Comets straight back in and gets the turnover. Lands in the hands of Sarah. Wanting the defensive turnover here. Gunn. Can he silence the crowd? Kicks it back out to Sarah. And the shortening call. Can Williamson silence the crowd here, who's come alive? And now the Demons up and about.
What do they do? What do Comets do?
I see another 3 from King coming. Here it goes. Ball to King. Over top finds Thomas. No, hand in there by Winter. Says not today. I'm on the edge of my seat, Mitch. I'm sweating.
Don't go anywhere, folks. 2 minutes left. We've got a ball game on our hands.
The ball finds coach. Thomas, is he going to show off some range? Drops it down, finds King.
Now, because there's a penalty by the center outside, Robert King can take the shot for the 3 points if he wants.
For the 3. He's got Thomas under the post, opts for the 3. And just. The rebounds by Winter. Still plenty of time in it. Williamson resets through Winter now. Long cross-court ball, cut off by Moore. Here's the opportunity for the Comets if they can treasure it. The coach wants King. Long 2 opportunity. Gets a foot closer. And the contact call on Winter. Umpire doing a fantastic job of holding up time here. So little time left. King from range for 2. 1 goal in it. Comets need the defensive turnover. Southside looking to strike and try and finish off the Comets in this last minute and a half of netball. Miller, patient, has been so pivotal in that defence so far today. Playing it back and forward with Sarah, and the coach gets the cut off. Doesn't want to collect it back, does, and he's got called. Unlucky. So Demons now treasuring the ball, not wanting to give it up here, and the footwork call gives the Comets the opportunity. Time held. Tick under a minute now. McCoach resets through more. You can see both coaches up in the box, directing traffic. King. McCoach finds circle edge now, and King within range for 2 to put the Comets up. Makes it count. Comets bench on their feet. 30 seconds remaining. Comets up by 1. Demons, what do they have left here? Reset ball through Miller. Miller now in the middle of the court. Need to be patient, need to treasure it. Williamson. Gunn on the outside. Finds Sarah with the cross-court ball. It's going to be called back. Just on the outside. Player out of court is Ramsey. Gunn from 2. 13 seconds remaining. Shot goes up. Trickles out of court, and you would think there would not be enough time here. Ramsey happy to take some time. Holds up the clock, and you'd think that Comets have it. Off the hand of Robert King. Fantastic shooting. And we come to the end at 36-35 for the Comets. And Mitch and I did say it. Pivotal time to shoot. King in the last 3 minutes hits a 3 and a 2 to win what was a fantastic game of netball between the Comets and the Demons. Like I said before, fantastic way to celebrate First Nations round with 2 games of netball like that, both 1 point or 1 goal deficits for both games. So we'll pass down now to Mitch Purser again, and you can probably guess who he has picked from the Comets team to have a chat to. Mitch.
Thanks, Blake. I'm here with Robert King, the man of the hour, hitting a clutch 3 to get your team back into it and finishing the game off with a 2, which really solidified that win. How do you feel?
Yeah, really good. Honestly, it was just fighting to get myself into it. There was a lot of pressure in that circle from both of their defenders, and obviously I missed a few, especially in that in the third and early in the fourth. But I think it was just putting up shots and just keeping trying to put it up, and I had confidence in myself, but finally it fell, so it's a good result.
Honestly, we didn't count you out after the third quarter, after the many attempts and the many misses, and you came back out in this fourth and really stood your ground and said, no, I'm up to the task with Griff under the post, I'm just going to put him up, and you really, really nailed it when it counted. How did the halftime chat and the three-quarter time chat go, knowing that the Demons were really putting it to you?
I think halftime chat was just, we've got to try and take the ones, but it was very difficult to get into the ones, so we had to try and take a lot more twos. Didn't really work out for us. It was a lot of pressure to be under. In the fourth, I wasn't even part of the huddle. I was shooting my own goals up the other end, just because I wasn't happy with how I was going. But yeah, good to come back and fight for that win and get it in the end.
Yeah, so coming from defense and attack, especially in rapid round, what do you have to do to prepare for that mentally? It's a very different style of game in itself, so defense and attack, what do you prefer actually?
Probably defense at the moment. It's been a while since I've played attack, and it probably showed with a bit of that rust on the first few shots especially. I have been putting them up at training, but not as consistently as I would normally do in a normal WANL season. But no, just loving defense, having a crack, having a bit of a fly, and the pressure just feels like it's a lot more off when I'm defending rather than attacking, so it's good.
Well, look, incredible game from you, great finish, and well done on the win.
Thank you. Thanks, Mitch.
Thank you, Mitch. So that was Robert King from the Curtin Hammers and Comets, finishing absolutely clutch to get his team the win. Worked his way back into the game beautifully. And I'm going to pass down to Mitch again. That will be all from us here at the Gold Netball Centre. So what a fantastic way to celebrate First Nations round. 2 fantastic games of rapid round netball between the Comets and the Demons. Comets coming away 1-goal winners. And earlier in the day we had the Warriors taking on the Western Raw. And the Warriors handed the Raw their first loss of season 2023. Fantastic to have you here on behalf of Mitch Purser and myself. Absolutely pleasure bringing you these 2 games, celebrating First Nations round here for the Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League. We will see you here next time in commentary for Gold Industry Group West Australian Netball League.
Giving this season everything we've got. Just try and stop us. Don't miss the excitement of West Coast Fever at RAC Arena. Tickets on sale now at ticketek.com.au.
I think it's really important to preserve the planet for future generations, and this is where it starts.
Climate change is happening, so why wait?
We're not just sitting back, we're actually getting in there, making it happen.
I'm really excited to see the change.
I have 2 children myself, and I want them to grow up in a world where it's sustainable. One of the most exciting things is actually being a part of history. Couldn't be more proud to wear the Fortescue badge on my shirt.
Showcasing your own talents. I know you come off the Nationals vibe as well, and also you're an artist. I know that you've actually done the design on the Comets jerseys over the years. So if anything, Paul, your luck was that. All right. So We want to congratulate you on your success with your artwork. I know that a lot of people are reaching out to you at the moment for your designs, which is incredible. Everything tells a story. Tell us how you feel about getting your story out there.
It's so important. I don't call Aboriginal people, we are storytellers. So to be able to share our stories, our songlines through our art, and just engage on and sharing with other people, that's probably the most important thing
And we, speak for myself and everybody here, we absorb that information, and thank you so much for Kaya to you, my brother. Good luck for the rest of your season as well. All right, well done, Demons. Congratulations to the commentator. Well done, boys.
someone waving. Just like, hey, I've sent her a video.
And that's full time on all courts, ladies and gentlemen. Now, traditionally, every year on First Nations round, Demons and Warriors play each other and award a medal to their most valuable player in each game. We're going to ask that all of our Warriors and our Demons teams please meet me in the middle. And if I could please have Winston, Abraham join us, and also the Wallen boys, Kenny and Manny and Flynn. If you could head on down, thank you, brother, that'd be awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I can have the Demons and the Warriors please join me over here. Helen, that's you. Stop looking like you're going to leave. You've got nowhere to go. Demons, come on around here, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, traditionally each year in the First Nations round, Demons and the Warriors play each other and award a medal to their most valuable player in each game. The West Coast Warriors present the Wallen Medal and the Southside Demons present the Jinda Yirangi, how do I say that? Yirangini? Do you know? Yirangini. That's pretty good, it's close enough. Meaning the Star Rising. Now I'd like to invite Winston, my bro right here, is going to present our Demons Awards. Thank you. To our 20 and under, sorry, not our 20 and under, our Opens ladies, here we go.
Congratulations to Demons and Warriors on an awesome game. Our gender Yarragini medal Star Rising, I don't know about Star Rising, but goes to Ashley.
Thank you, Winston. Well done. All right, we're going to bring in the sponsors here. Thank you so much. And we've got Kenny, we've got Maddie, and we've got Flynn here to present the Wallet Medal.
I just want to thank the girls for a very exciting game tonight. Too bad we didn't get the win, but congratulations to Kelly Baker.
Oh, congratulations, Kelly. I felt like you already knew that. Congratulations, Kelly, and thank you to the Wallet family. We know you're so proud of Nelly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody pick up 10 pieces of rubbish and get out of here. Thank you so much. We're off to our next round. Enjoy your Sunday. A little bit of church wouldn't hurt anybody. Patrick, I'm looking at you. Thank you so much, everybody. We want to welcome everybody out to the Golden Netball Centre for round 11 of the 2023 Gig WANL season. We also just watched our third round of the rapid round for the men's section there, ladies and gentlemen, an incredible feat of netball. Now thanks to our naming rights partners, the Gold Industry Group, some major partners built-up through the Insurance Commission of WA and Fortescue. Thanks to our partners, KO Sports and Brightside Live. We've got some incredible games happening today, ladies and gentlemen, on Court 1 and Court 4. Stick around. Thanks to naming rights partner Gold Industry Group. Thanks to major partners buildup through the Insurance Commission of WA Fortescue. Thanks to our partners KO Sports and Brightside Live. We've got 2 more games, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games left on this fine Sunday. What a better way to spend it than here at the Gold Netball Centre. On court 3 today, we've got the Comets Open to Women versus the Lightning Open to Women. And coming out for the Comets today, we've got Sloane Burton, Liz Dronfield, Adaiwa Enari, Jasma Hayward, Mia Henderson, Scarlett Johnson, Claire McIntyre, Georgia Morgan.
Good afternoon and welcome to KO Sports here to the Gold Industry Group WA Netball League here. It is the Opens division during our First Nations round, which sees the Western Roar coming up against the East Freo Sharks. So it is a very competitive game today. 3 of the 8 teams have secured their spot already in the top 4, Western Roar being one of them. So it is a battle to the end for the final 4th position in terms of who goes through to the finals despite having 4 rounds to go. My name is Mandy Love, and joining me today will be Helen Riolo here in commentary with me. She has just finished an exhilarating game assistant coaching the Southside Demons. Helen, welcome.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
That's okay. We were just mentioning how you have just literally just come from the Demons game versus Warriors with a victory there.
What a cracker of a game that was.
Such a fantastic match. And we have the Western Roar coming up against the East Freo Sharks here today. If we can go through some of the lineups here. So for Western Roar, Riley Hall in goal shooter, Emily Dwyer goal attack, Charisse Ron in WA, Maya Kenny in at centre, Bodine Hunkle at wing defence, Emily Rivers goal defence, and Kate Cunningham in at goalkeeper. For the East Freo Sharks, they've got Alia Watson goal shooter, Indy Strom at goal attack, Ava Robson wing attack, Sienna Timmermans in at centre, Hayley Jones at wing defence, Annabelle Dryland GD, and Bodine Huckle and goalkeeper. I think that might be a typo because I'm pretty sure Bodine Huckle is playing for the Western Roar. So we'll see Coach Dylan McPherson here just with his troops, so we can sort of see Caitlin Brown in that goal defence bib. So I think there might be some slight adjustments with their lineup, because I would imagine it would be Chelsea at the back and goalkeeper that's starting for them, and Bartlett would be their particular lineup with Trinity Ron in at wing defence. And East Freo Sharks are showcasing one of their new uniforms, I believe, this year.
Oh yeah, the dresses this round are, they're really nice, really beautiful, really an honour for every player, club, association to actually come out and play in the First Nations round and represent each club and individual with pride. And the dresses show that. It's beautiful.
And I think what's beautiful about that with the uniforms across all the 3 divisions is the stories that they represent and that collective input from everyone within their region, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the lineups, yes, I think the lineups that we had on your television screen earlier might have been wrong. So bear with us while we get you the correct lineups for you, because I can see Larissa Harrison starting in at goal shooter for East Freo Sharks.
Some noticeable absences.
Yeah, I was just thinking that when I saw, looking at sort of who's starting and where they're going. So Repacholi with the ball in hand.
Well, we can expect that both teams trying to solidify a spot in the top 4, knuckle down those points. With the Demons win earlier on, puts the pressure back onto these 2 teams here to actually lock in their positions as we move into the finals.
And it's such a highly competitive division in our Opens division, so it's really anyone's game, really. I would imagine Demons are solidified. Comets would be the second one that's solidified as well.
Yeah, well, there were mention of 3 in that have locked away their positions in that top 4. So
that's in Western Roar, one of them?
One of them, yeah. Yep. Comets, Roar and the Demons. So big game for Sharks.
Yeah, so Sigley connecting to Repacholi, who finds Harrison left alone. So Bartlett coming out for a hunt early.
She had a good look at it.
And it's just timing, isn't it? And the ability just to really take those 1 or 2 initial steps to get the feet moving.
Well, the fact that she's seeing it early is a good sign for the Sharks. Oh, couldn't get her hand to it.
And as they're sweeping around the front of the circle, she'll go back. She'll back herself in. And that's a great shot there. Is that Emma Putt in goal attack? I don't think it is. Sigley with the ball in hand.
Yes.
And nice touch on it. Just couldn't collect it. And just a loose carry pass there from. And so the Sharks have the ball on the sidelines through their wing defence. A nice square setup and just attack from Kenny as well. Great read of the ball. Comes in with a lot of pace. Yeah, and just couldn't get the hands to it. So Jess Penny doing a great job in that GK, just sort of summarising on that front hip.
Well, which team is going to settle first? It's a bit scrappy at both ends.
Which is very unlike these two teams. I expected it to be a real sort of clinical performance from both. But I think with so much on the line, like you mentioned earlier, that they might be feeling the pressure early.
Absolutely.
And just off screen, you can see Rose Ariang warming up in the background too. So I wonder if she comes in at some stage potentially in that goal attack.
Well, that will change the dynamics of their shooting end. So we'll see when Coach Gerard likes to inject that movement.
And really good prelim work off the line from McClernand. And left alone. Thought she... Oh, a nice rotation too as she rolled out the goal attack, just popping forward. And Putt secures another goal for the Western Roar.
Yeah, they're reading that space well. The Roar have got their connections quite well. Great pass.
The vision to go long early, so successful in that passage of play. And how confident do you have to be knowing that you can release that against, a formidable defensive combination from the Western Roar too?
Well, it's funny that you say that because when they get under pressure, it's going to be very interesting to see whether they hold the ball and go into themselves or they actually continue to back themselves and let the ball go like they're doing this early on. The more they do it now, the better that they will be for when they're under pressure.
Yeah, and already you can sort of see that second and third efforts in attack here from the Western Roar, doing a lot of work and being patient on the build-up.
Patience, yeah, great feed.
And lovely finish too. Really good sort of 2-second defence there from Western Roar. Just needs to hold it an extra half second longer.
Smart by Eastor to get her feet over the line.
Yeah, and just Sharks just patient in response as well. They're in no hurry. Big cross-court ball. And having to play himself back in. Swing ball. And finding Harrison on that backdrop. And Harrison delivers another goal. So 5 plays 4 in favour of the Sharks. So we're just under 4 minutes into this opening round during here the First Nations round at the Gold Industry Group WA Netball League here at the Gold Netball Centre. And just a nice measured approach here. So they've gone around and they've just still working that front of the circle. So sweeping the circle is Putt. Lammers looking to find a position underneath the post. Penny up against the shot. And it just sort of drops in.
Great hold by Penny. Just that fraction longer, I reckon she would have forced the error.
And nice bit of wall defense across the transverse line there on the centre pass. Sharks able to cross. And Harrison out wide. What I like about Harrison is that she's not trying to bulldoze her way back into post. She's sort of allowing them to wait for the defender to get around her before she can roll out. She's patient.
Yeah, she's certainly being that anchor point and letting them swing and drive. Just waiting to open up and expose that front space.
And just here, we see that with Bartlett just out of play, just trying to work the body of Harrison and getting the contact call.
Yep. Clever. Sometimes it doesn't have to be pretty netball. It just has to be that grindy netball that gets the job done.
Yeah, I completely agree. If you only need to win by 1.
Yeah, a win's a win.
Oh, they're sort of also setting up a box-style defence, coming close into that defensive third for the East Freo Sharks. I'd just like to see someone be a bit brave and really attack that line of the ball. Oh, and as we see, it's sort of just a bit of tunnel ball action. A nice long outlet, Trinity Ron had a look at it. Harrison comes out, connects in. Mid-range shot.
Oh, great jump. Yeah. Good timing.
And the rebound positioning too to get up for it.
Well done.
She did a lot of work in there. Long ball. Finding Putt. So it's almost that first one, once they cross over this attacking transverse line, they just get a bit hesitant with what they're doing. So I'd like to see someone really take ownership down there and really drive that space. Good 3 foot mark from Jess Penny, and stepping to the side is putt.
Yeah,
and just clears the hand.
A testament to the Sharks. They're doing really well in that shutdown defence once they get it to the transverse line, which is forcing the Raw to go back.
And I like that they're shutting off the second phase here, so that was a nice work done by Brown. Have to play all the way back. Finding themselves very wide, but they swing and they connect down.
Yeah, the Sharks looking parallel a lot. I feel like they're not looking down a little bit long enough.
Or they're missing at the initial miss. And just find a nicely weighted pass, and they find their way to the hoop. Excuse me, goal, I should say, goal post. Oh, nice defensive pressure there. It's nice watching just a solid one-on-one contest, isn't it? Here at the WA Netball League, and putt sweeps and opens up Lammers. Drawing the contact. And Penny just getting stuck a little bit behind on that one.
Yeah. Just needs to get her feet around there, force the front.
And, you know, when I look at the benches, you know, both sides have a bit of depth too. Like, so for me, someone of interest that I would probably see on court at some stage might be a Numi player for the East Freo Sharks. Where she plays, though, would be interesting because she can run through all 3 mid-court positions. Primarily seeing her this season as a wing attack centre, but can run the wing defence in that shutdown wing D role.
Great shot by Eastor under pressure. She was a mile out.
And getting the loose penalty as well. Oh, just can't control it, and offside for her efforts. And so I'm used to seeing this young wing defence, I think it's Squires, in the goal circle. So I haven't actually seen her out in wing defence this year. But I'm quite enjoying what she's doing. So take a look at the East Freo Sharks wing defence. And let's see what she does in this passage of play as the ball comes back down her way.
Well, the Sharks looking parallel has forced them to come unstuck in that passage of play. Talking about it earlier, if they'd actually just keep their eyes down the court for a fraction longer.
And great rebounding and connection through to Jess Repacholi. No one coming through the middle. So Western Royal, great mid-court press here, forcing everyone wide. Sharks, though, patient on their approach.
Oh, it's worked a treat because they've forced them onto the sideline the entire way down the length of the court.
Yet they still score at the other end. So for me, it was effective, but they needed to, someone had to have a go at it.
I'm not sure they can sustain that sort of play for the next 60 minutes. Time will tell. Oh, she tried to put the screen on, just couldn't quite hold it.
And nice balance along the goal line too, just to keep herself so that core really working or activating and keeping herself upright. So wing attack having the line, so McLernan doing a ton of work on the outside of the Western Royals front line on a centre pass option. Jess Penny, outside arm. Oh, great work from Jess Penny.
Great footwork. Good body position.
And that's just experience, isn't it? Just knowing exactly where she needs to be at the right time. Oh, Bartlett coming through.
Great take.
Yep, timed it. Oh, play the advantage. She did such a fantastic job running through that as well. An obstruction, so Brown will play quickly.
Battle of the end at the minute. Great pressure from the Sharks.
Oh, and Squires gets a touch to it.
Oh, good hand. She would have at least been 4 feet away, and she just timed that.
She's got beautiful elevation. Yep, and just great timing. I really enjoy watching her in the defensive circle too. So hopefully we are treated to a potential change. And there's that parallel passing, that cross-court passing that we were talking about earlier. Much to the demise. That's 2 or 3 now, early in this first quarter. So something that I believe Coach Gerard will address at the break.
Oh. Gosh, she read that.
Just the footwork, just ripped it in, didn't she?
She did. 2 hands. Take note, young defenders.
Yep.
That's exactly what you want to be doing on an intercept.
And just balanced, looked down court and delivered a beautiful weighted pass. Oh,
good ball movement by the Sharks there. Exposed the angles straight into Eastor. That was set up by Harrison in the first play.
And Sigley looking at the one-on-one with Harrison against Brown. So they did a bit of a positional swap between Brown and Bartlett. So 12 plays 7 in favour of the Sharks, and nice jamming pressure from Rapacholi. When we say jam, it means basically just getting in the way of your opposition, preventing them from crossing the transverse line or deny footwork.
Yeah. It was a slow path, but they got there in the end.
I think it's going to be a 60-minute performance, and I think there are going to be swings and roundabouts for both teams throughout this game. I think
it was on.
Yeah, I'd like to say that both teams are relatively settled at this point in time. But given the power of players of both teams have got on their benches, it could swing at any moment, depending on when the coaches decide to make the changes. So putt goes long. Oh, Lammers, she's so strong on that back space and just collects her rebounds. And she finished the shot through.
She got on the hold early and really, made that space clear to the ball holder.
Just releasing the pressure, so contact against Kenny.
Yeah, those are the ones that they've really got to tidy up. If they want to keep building the pressure and forcing the error, no undisciplined play will release the pressure, especially when the defences are really working overtime to grind it out in the circle.
Yep. And they've got to, because they've got such an anchor point down here in Harrison, they have to do all the work
absolutely
early and outside the circle.
Yep, they have to force them high, they have to force them wide, and they've got to get their hands over, otherwise it's going to be a very long day in the office for the Raw defenders.
Oh, and just the timing and placement of that pass was to perfection.
Great confidence to let that go. Yep, that was a great ball.
So goal for goal currently. How do the Sharks respond? Just Rapacholi in that front space. Finds Harrison. She comes out to have a look. Dummies and finds Rapacholi on top of circle edge. I like the mid-court connection here and the swing ball. So nice little triangle play here from the Sharks.
Yeah, you could see Easter looking to set something up early. Took a couple of seconds, but she got there in the end.
And
great drive by Kenny. Strong drive.
She's a tough cookie, isn't she? And she'll do that for the full 60 as well. Lammers.
Well, Squires will need to address that. She won't want that happening too often. It will expose the circle.
Oh, loose pass.
Not quite sure anyone knew where that was going, to be honest.
Brown feeds Rond. Everyone running away. Kenny, who can she connect to? Almost running to the ball carrier too. I think not giving herself enough space. And Penny with a strong 3-foot mark and nice little shooter drop off.
Yeah, that was really good. Takes the pressure off when they confine it to the post.
So they've actually broken the East Freo Sharks centre pass there.
Penny had a good look.
Look, and I'm not mad about that. I
not
think
at all.
Needed to go.
Yeah, she just needed a little bit earlier on the takeoff and she would have had that.
I like the backup too from Squires. She's gone long. 7 seconds left. Oh, great defensive pressure too.
Well, they're aware of the timer, but it will beat them in the end.
So currently 15 plays 13 in favour of the East Freo Sharks. Helen, thoughts on the first quarter so far?
Well, look, it's only a 2-goal difference. I thought both teams came out a little bit rattled, but they settled quite quickly. You know, they're both in with a shot with this game. I think it's like you said before, it's going to be ebbs and flows, and it'll be the team that holds it out and keeps their nerve the longest that's actually going to take away the 2 points at the end of the day.
Absolutely. So stay tuned with us here at the Gold Netball Centre. We'll be with you right after this.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
And that's first quarter time, ladies and gentlemen, down here at the Golden Netball Centre for round 11 of the 2023 gig WANL season. We're down here playing in the First Nations round, ladies and gentlemen. We had an incredible day celebrating everything First Nations from our welcome to country today to our awards given out today. So we hope everybody's enjoying themselves out there. We'd like to thank our naming rights partner, the Gold Industry Group. Thanks to major partners Buildup through the Insurance Commission of WA and Fortescue. Thanks to our partners KO Sports and Right Side Live. Good luck to all of our teams out there today. This is the final game right here at the Golden Netball Centre. Make sure you enjoy yourself and enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Welcome back to the WA Gold Industry Group. We have got the East Freo Sharks coming up against the Western Roar here in this open division here for our First Nations round. My name is Mandy Love, and joining me in expert commentary is Helen Riolo. Helen, we're in for a cracker. We had it's a 2-point game at the moment. What do the Sharks need to do just to maintain this margin here?
Well, neither side look like they've made any changes. Sharks actually need to keep looking down court and letting that ball go and not get sucked into those parallel passes. So we'll see if that's been addressed at the quarter time break. It's anyone's game, as we said when we left off. So,
and already early we can hear from the bench coach of the Western Roar, Dylan McPherson, saying let it go, let it go. Like, he wants that ball movement going, which is normally something that we're so used to seeing, that fast ball movement, swinging the defenders' heads around.
That's right. Fast ball movement will certainly expose the defenders. Open up the space. Oh, well, that's one for the Sharks.
So how do the Sharks...
See how they transition.
Can they punish the Roar on the scoreboard with this possession? Oh, jump pass from Penny.
She's a bit ginger. I'm not quite sure she...
Yeah, I don't think she was quite ready for that. Oh, and it's gone through the legs of Sigley, and just a call outside as well. So... definite pressure release on that one.
Well, they're the ones we're talking about, isn't it? No whistle around the edge of the circle.
And, you know, for these ladies here as well, you've got to be able to play through that. You've really got to, like, rip that ball in and show them and present it that you have the ball in hand. Asking for soft penalties isn't going to cut it at this level.
Ooh, big hit by Rond on
Rapacholi. Yeah. So Eastall lining up. Falling a bit short, but Harrison underneath with the rebound. And Harrison getting the first score off the board for the second quarter. Nice drive down by McLernan as well. So Part needing to find a connection here. Oh, great sweeping movement across the top of the circle. Lamas did a really good job staying back to allow that space for her to
strong
drive.
pass and drive.
Oh, nice double team against Eastall as well. So this wall-like defense for the centre pass has been a bit of a feature here. They've just temporarily held them up from the Sharks. Has to reset. And again, just this parallel passing. Someone's got to punch through. There we go. Nicely done from Eastall, and just a nice middle channel connection. Eastall on the angle. Oh, nothing but net from Eastall.
My goodness, that shot had some height on it. That was beautiful.
Did. And it's interesting watching the Sharks circle because they're both quite tall. So having two talls, oh, lovely entry from Putt there on the connection.
Beautiful drive by Kenny there to set it up on the top of the circle.
Yeah, seeing the two talls running it for the Shark circle has been really good because they've had the assistance from the mid-court and Rapacholi and Sigley to really do a lot of the groundwork for them as Kenny gets a good touch on it. Oh, just getting caught for the contact.
Well, Kenny and Rapacholi giving each other nothing in the first half of this game.
Oh, and they wouldn't, being teammates as well in age group representatives, so they'll know each other's games very well. And nothing.
Another
that
great
came
shot.
down with some snow on it as well.
Well, Brown needs to do something different to start getting into the head of Eastall. Otherwise, she just looks like she's going to turn and shoot those all day.
Yeah, Lammers Getting that left-handed shot off the hand as well. So nothing but responses here. Oh, nice 1-2 connection. Oh, it's the loose carry. Unfortunate for Bartlett. Couldn't get the regather. Sharks with the free pass or the goal line throw in. And good hustle on the outside from Kenny.
Interesting setup by the Sharks there on that baseline. I'm not quite sure they actually set anything up.
I don't think they were quite ready for that passage of play. You normally see teams having something already sort of predetermined or something that they've practiced at training session. And sometimes you just have to free flow it, and unfortunately it didn't work for them. So, you know, all that hard work down the defensive end. Oh, nice touch on that.
Davey lucky to not get called for obstruction there on the land. Just comes away with it. Great ball.
Would like to see that ball just getting released. Like, she's there in the moment. She can draw the contact if she releases it. Harrison is very steady with the ball in hand. Oh, nothing but beautiful shot release as well. She's definitely finding her rhythm now early in this second quarter. I'd like to see a response from Western Roar about how they counteract that.
Just poor execution there from Kenny, sends it over the baseline.
Oh, Davey, nice early release, just couldn't collect it in through the hands of Squires, which is such a shame.
Oh, Rapacholi read that beautifully, just couldn't get her finger to it.
Not through lack of effort. And nice shooter-to-shooter connection. Lammers finishing off at the post. So Sharks maintaining a 3-goal lead. Having to play back. Nice follow through. It's almost like the Western Roar are almost targeting the mid-court. So when it's going into the shooting circle, they're looking elsewhere. So they're actually trying to get on the mid-court to pressurise that pass out, that potential pass out.
Well, that's what happens when you don't look in. You look wide to each other. Once that's exposed and you shut it down and you shut down that parallel pass and they're not prepared to look in and let it go, it tends to choke up the circle, which is exactly what the Roar are doing.
Oh, Penny.
Well
she
done.
Came out early.
That was
she read that. Oh, and Kenny. Sorry, Ron didn't reply.
Some great intercepts from both sides. No one shying away, taking a risk. It's exciting netball.
And Dylan McPherson does have a substitute coming on. So Rond, after that killer intercept, comes to the bench for a bit of a breather for her efforts. So it looks like Zoe Spencer in at wing defence, if I'm not wrong. Gets straight into the action. Oh, Bartlett started the hedge and then just got caught out and just contacting on the shooting arm of Harrison. Thoughts on the change, Helen?
Well, she's only just come on, so, you know, it's going to give, when you always have a substitute, it always gives your opponent something to think about, especially if they're getting into a groove. So it's going to be interesting to see if she impacts as intended by...
You know, and Sigley's such a strong ball carrier too, so maybe just some fresh legs as well, just to rest up.
Oh, big hit. She goes down. Davey, I think there was nothing really in that other than her feet.
So let's see what Zoe Spencer can do against Ella Sigley. Oh, beautiful play from East Freo Sharks. That ball
Good ball
movement, very sharp.
Very crisp, very quick. Strong take and turn by McLernan, finds Putt.
Yeah, and she's rolling the circle really nicely, opening up Lammers when she needs to.
Yeah, well done. Good play by the Roar.
Yeah, all eyes were on Putt then, but Lammers was free as a bird underneath the post. So box defense, yeah, and a missed connection, so you've got Squires sort of thrown away that lateral cross-court pass again.
Someone really needs to punch through hard to break that open. Those you know, wishy-washy 45s aren't going to break that open at all.
Or even just the old adage, like same lane or next, like punch through in the same lane or the middle lane.
Yeah, especially on a box. You need to find up, man up, find someone, come off and then run hard.
Oh, Davey doing a great job.
Great
Getting
work.
a tip off, and Rapacholi strong on circle edge. And Harrison, patient with the ball, gets the contact call for Sigley outside the circle edge. Eastor, she's going to go again. Yep, Harrison asking for it. And delivering for her team. So they've asked for a wide setup here from the Western Raw. So both middies starting wide, coming through the middle. They drew a contact, so now they'll have a free player in the goal third, and bullet pass.
Great ball by McLernan.
That was a very nice set play from the Western Raw. Their ability to score so quickly is something just to admire at times.
Yeah, the Sharks doing well though. It's only a 3-goal ball game. Not teams have made too many changes, which is when you think about this time of the year.
Oh, Brown.
Great work by Brown. 2 hands to it.
And a Squire picking up the crumbs. Oh, footwork call against Rapacholi. So what can Western Raw do with this possession now? So Brown having to connect back through Bartlett. And a loose carry, and Putt not impressed. Trying to insist or change the mind of our officials. Play continues, Sharks ball in hand. So Penny assisting on the ball through. Caitlin Brown having a crack through. Squires strong on the take, looked long. And contact call. And time is called temporarily. Zoe Spencer, the wing defence for the Western Raw, called for the contact against Sigley. And Eastor just pops through both defenders. Against the jump off Brown. She'll get a free attempt. And lovely high release on that ball. Shot movement. And it's 25 plays 21 in favour of the Sharks. So Western Raw, how do they respond here? So through middle. Mid-quarters just playing it amongst themselves. Finding Putt. Kenny on circle edge. Oh, and just through the hands of Davey, did all the defensive footwork. So Jess Penny and Davey doing a ton of work in that goal shooting circle defensively. Oh, and just Putt sneaking across the baseline there. And puts the ball through the goal. Some good footwork skills from Sigley. Gets Rapacholi onto circle edge. Eastor running the front, had the screen set. Did they find it? Yes, they did. Eastor, ball in hand. And the ball dribbles over. Harrison had that screen set for looks like a miles. Many seconds at play there. So it looks like McLernan having the line. Squires, big hands over. Rapacholi coming through. Gets a touch to it. Gets a bit of a low five from a teammate in Sigley. So Squires out of play here. Davey dropping back in the front space of Lammers. Oh, and how they get through that with a 2-on-1. Lammers very smart, and the placement of the ball, perfection. So it looks like they've left Eastor alone in goal attack. So they're both double backing, and Bartlett gets a touch to it. And Cole going the other way. So look by Western Raw possession. They've got 2 minutes left. This could really spark something for them in the second quarter here at the Gold Netball Centre. Brown plays on and swing ball across. Kenny on circle edge with Putt sweeping the circle. Penny hard on the ball there. Gets pulled out of contact for her efforts. And Western Raw, that's 2 goals in a row. Can they make it 3? McLernan, who does she connect to? So Putt almost being a third feeder here for the moment. She's entered the circle now. She's in that front position, and Jess Rapacholi hustling on the edge of the circle. Oh, a nice shooter to shoot up. Lammers doing a fantastic job protecting her space to receive that pass from Part. So it's back to a 1-goal margin here. Oh, long ball. Brown had a look. Oh, Bartlett coming through. And just trying to get the ball out of court though. So the Sharks will have a go at it. They need someone to drive into the space. Eastor will get the penalty. And finds Harrison, gets the contact call against Brown. And back out to 2. So just in under a minute left to play here on this First Nations round game between Western Raw and the East Freo Sharks. The bench asking for big hands over pressure. Nice one-on-one contest between Kenny and Rapacholi. Leaving nothing, and Lammers screaming for it. Oh, got a touch to it too, but there is a contact call. Believe it was against Kenny. Oh, sorry, excuse me, Penny. So 1-point ball game. Sharks possession. 30 seconds to get a goal through the hoop. Plenty of time here in netball. How do they attack it? So they've gone wide. Eastor. So it will be a Sharks possession. Caitlin Brown asking and drawing the contact is Bartlett. So Harrison, easy goal. And that will be the end of the first half here in our First Nations round. East Freo Sharks currently leading 28 goals to 26. So the score remaining at 2 goals here. So fantastic first half of netball. We have Helen Riolo down courtside. She is looking at finding us a player. So Helen, which current superstar do you have with you?
Oh, thank you, Mandy. I have Cleo Kenny from the Raw here with me today. Sorry, my microphone's dropping in and out here. Sorry. Great half. Bit of both ways. Only 2 points the difference. How'd you feel out there?
It's really tough. They're shooting really well. We just got to get our defensive pressure and do our basics right, and I think we'll be hopefully back in it in the next half.
And you mid-quarters giving each other absolutely nothing out there, which is great to see. A bit of rivalry between you and former teammates.
Yeah, it's really tough against the other mid-court. They're really strong. It's hard to get the ball down, but if we just open it up, I think we'll be right.
Great job. Well done, and all the best for the second half.
And that's a fantastic job from Helen Riolo, getting us a very unique insight from Cleo Kenny, who's just run a mile in that first half of netball in that centre position. And she will be looking at seeing if we can get some feedback from the counterpart from East Freo Sharks as well. So be very interesting here. So we're just going to throw back to courtside. So Helen, who do you have with us now?
Thanks, Mandy. I'm fortunate enough to speak to 2 athletes today during the game, and here with me is Jess Rapacholi from the Sharks. I was just saying that you are absolutely spent in the first half, which is no surprises given the effort that you guys are putting out there. Only a couple of goals down. What's the plan of attack for moving into the second half?
Well, I think we just got to convert off our centre passes, and the turnovers we do get need to convert those as well. So it's going to be a very tough second half. So we're going to have to stick to it. We've been doing, yeah.
Yeah, so turning and looking down court, is that something that you guys have been working on?
Yeah, we just, Sue spoke about our ball speed and letting it go, and if it's there, if it's not there, walk it, look somewhere else, so.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, all the best for the second half. Well done. Thanks, mate.
And what an absolute pleasure to get, feedback from both mid-quarters here from both the teams here. So stay with us. We do have a 30 minutes of netballs just after this short ad break where we've got East Freo Sharks up against the Western Raw here at Gig WANL. Stay with us.
Move more, feel strong. We challenge you to move more each day.
Search Live Lighter, Move More for tips on how you can stay active.
This is a climate emergency. The time to act is now. Green energy can save us, but waiting for it won't. On a planet of nearly 8 billion people, every action counts. We, all of us, make the difference. The race to rail zero is a big task and cannot be tackled alone. If it's not rail zero, it's not real action. We need everyone to be part of the solution.
Showing its face finally. Tell us about your mob. Where are you from?
I'm the kind of young people down in Holly, so I'm a South East.
So you're a WA, like this is you, this is your land.
Born and bred WA.
Oh, thank you so much for having a chat to us, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause to Myra. Good luck to everybody out there tonight. Big shout out to our sponsors. Look at us spending a Sunday with the netball. This is great.
Welcome back to the Gold Netball Centre here. It is First Nations round at the Gold Industry Group WA Netball League here in the Opens Division. We have the East Freo Sharks currently leading by 2 goals against the Western Roar. My name is Mandy Love. Joining me today is Helen Riolo. Helen, brilliant first half of netball.
Tough first half of netball.
Grinding netball is how I would probably explain it. You know, it's a word that we've mentioned before, and getting the job done. Any changes that we can see out on court as both teams head out relatively early?
Well, looking at it across the board, I mean, just talking to both of the girls there, you could see that they've absolutely given everything in the first 30 minutes. Kenny and Repacholi just absolutely leaving nothing in the tank, and both admittedly saying that the first 30 has been quite intense, it's quite hard. They're both paying each team's a lot of respect to each other, so can't see too many changes at the moment across the board.
No, both coaches keeping it as is. So McClernand finding Kenny. Happy to be having both mid-quarters off circle edge currently to get themselves on. And mid-court connection, and Squires just getting done for the contact on the outside arm. Yeah, an offensive contact against Putt.
But Putt's not sure. She's appealing to the umpire. The umpire's probably in a better position than we were to call it.
And it's one of those things she's just got to play on. She can't let that weigh in her head too heavily. She had one go against her earlier in the first half as well. So those are the little 1%ers that you can't allow into your game.
Just got to get on with it. I know it's easier said than done. Sitting up here, everything's easier said than done. But yeah, it's has a bit of a ripple effect through the team, the bench, everything. If we tend to hold on to things, yeah.
And just giving that space some energy when actually you just need to just
let it go. Yeah.
Let it go. And yeah, so first breaking of the centre pass there for the East Freo Sharks. So great start here to their third quarter. Oh, Caitlin Brown does a great job getting a tip and collected by Spencer. Spencer coming on late in that second quarter for Trinity Rond. McClernand having to reset through Brown. And again, not afraid to work that same side of the court.
Yeah, well, Sharks taking up a bit of space there in their zone defence. Oh, Repacholi just missed that one again.
Beautiful thing is though, she identified it, so hopefully next time if that happens, she's ready for it. Lammers waiting patiently for that contact call. And the break back early. So the response almost immediate from Western Roar. Kenny with speed to burn, and Raw. Penny just coming through.
Oh, Lammers cops a smack to the face for her troubles. Finishes it off.
I think her shoe almost came off too. Eastor. Oh, Sigley. Oh, that was a lucky call.
That was lucky.
Just strong in body.
One would even suggest that was probably, fair bump play on. Neither player impinged by that, I wouldn't have thought. But, talking as a wing defence there, so
yes.
Probably going to be a little bit more biased to the wing defenders.
You can see both teams actually having a fly at it now defensively. And she's just switching up between back space and front space. And Davey doing a great job getting a tip, going long early to Squires. Sigley.
Great take and
Bartlett
turn.
Did the hedging and just needed to get that shorter option on the pass first. Bartlett doing a great job removing that option. So here's another opportunity, and she goes short. So Sigley with the ball in hand. Harrison out. Harrison quite the playmaker here in the Shark circle. She's come out quite a lot just to open it up and connect the mid-quarters on.
Yeah, she's certainly providing that anchor point for them so that Eastor can do the pass and sweep. She holds the centre spot there, locks it down. However, you would like to see them potentially move that more work it onto the circle's edge before they actually expose that T-hold.
Yeah, is that a bit of fatigue sort of starting to set in now, knowing that the work's been done so much in the first half? Like, would you look at fresh legs? Like, that's 2 or 3 times now in the space of 3 minutes for the front end.
Yeah, someone in the Sharks now has to step up now and actually take some leadership and drive it and cut and drive and get that ball on there. Can't sit there and wait for someone else to do it.
And Western Royal will look to see if they can get this on the scoreboard just to bring this back. And they do, so back to a 1-point ball game.
Coach McPherson not looking comfortable at all in the coach's box over there.
Well, it just comes back down to like their basics and their standard of netball, I think, for him. Like, he would expect a higher level from his team, and he really drives like the ball movement, the fast feet, and
skill, execution.
I don't think they're seeing it today, like in games previously, but that's a credit to what East Freo Sharks are putting out against them as well. And they're not going away.
Well, they match up quite well on each other physically, size-wise, speed. So they're actually a really good matchup.
I couldn't agree more. So it all comes down to, I suppose, like these individual matchups and sort of like who can get that touch or who can get that pressure.
Absolutely. Who's going to do their job better than the other one at the end of the day?
You can see Jess Penny literally just moving Davey around the body. They still find Lammers at the back, and she delivers for the Western Roar.
Penny and Lammers not giving each other an inch, which is...
Oh, and Sigley.
On extension, couldn't take it.
At what point do you think any coaching staff will make a change, if they do, or do they just keep the same 7 out?
You would think, moving into the finals, that the coaches on either side would be looking to lock in their 7, and to do that you'd probably want to get some time in their legs, because consistently throughout this competition and season, coaches have not been scared or afraid to go to the bench and change, which has been really exciting and a credit to them, because they've made some exciting changes. But I would suggest, unless something is extremely not working, the coaches would probably see to run these 7 out.
Oh, Lammers with a strong rebound. And the reason why I asked that is that the Western Roar have broken 2 sort of Freo Sharks centre passes, and they now hit the lead.
Well, I think the Sharks' front end is actually working quite well. I think those 2 moments where they had those brain fades where they've...
The long passes.
Yeah, those 2 long passes have actually hurt them on the scoreboard.
And it's an ability to mentally keep yourself checked into the game, isn't it? To really hold yourself accountable in those moments.
Yeah, experience in these games. All play a part in that. You know, when you've got young minds, young bodies.
And building that resilience.
That's it, yeah. Knowing when they can actually let that one go and when they actually need to work it onto circle's edge that comes with some time and exposure.
Oh, and again, just through the hands of Lammers.
Right idea.
I like the idea of Squires running all the way across and just drawing some defenders, but someone else now needs to go.
Be good to see Squires put a bit of intensity into that drive so she actually sells it to her attackers. At the moment, they're not buying it, and there you go, McLernan's.
Oh, Penny hitting the deck hard. That was a hard fall. Oh, she gets straight back up and straight into it.
Oh, gosh, body's going everywhere.
And that was a contact against Penny, so Lammers will line up the shot. Oh, excuse me, putt. Just to give Lammers a bit of breathing space.
Penny just checking in on Lammers and both just acknowledging, yep, got it, I'm okay, yep, you okay?
It's friendly fire,
Friendly fire, that's right. Oh,
that pass
Davey,
was fire.
She could see that. You can tell she's a little bit frustrated at herself.
Yeah.
She saw that. She just needed to stick her hand up. She's in the right spot.
And again, this when they're running that lateral square movement. Like I just like to see them keep going down because every time they go like this,
that's it. On that
they've turned it
parallel,
over every single time.
Raw exposing it beautifully.
Looks like Rose Ariang has moved, getting some movement on the bench. And just a missed connection, so Penny will take the backline throw in for the Sharks.
They're doing well to confuse that space down there, the Sharks, because Lammers is really getting on that hold well. The space is there, but the feed isn't really not sure about letting it go, or their execution.
Oh, Squires couldn't control it over the transverse line, just too much pepper on it. Just basic skills letting them down in this third quarter for the East Freo Sharks. Still, like, they're still in it though. It's only 3 goals, but momentum has definitely swung in favour of the Western Roar this quarter. And these two have been at it all day.
More controlled play there by the Roar, feeding it in. Sense take the intensity out of it, settle it down a little bit.
And so we do have an interchange, so Rose Ariang has come onto court in place of Eastor. So contact off the ball. So they needed to do something as they now are in chase mode, so they're down by 5 goals. Rose Ariang brings a different element, a different style to the East Freo attacking line.
Oh.
And that was a hard contact by Spencer against Sigley.
Yeah, just took the space out of her when she was trying to come through. It's the right idea, just needed to open up her angle a little bit so that she didn't get a bit reckless.
And here comes Ariang. A bit late, so you've got Harrison on the hold and you've got Rose sweeping the front. Opens Harrison at the back.
Yeah, well, Harrison held a little bit longer then, didn't come off the hold. The girls worked it onto the circle's edge for her so that when she can expose that back space.
Oh, she's right in front of her, didn't use her. And it looks like Spencer in the background is coming off for Rond from the Western Roar. So both teams making changes. Looks like Dylan McPherson spending a bit of time with Zoe Spencer in the coach's box or in the substitution box here. Ariang connects well with Sigley. Harrison on the split, goes back again.
Harrison just needs to clear out of there. She's
just stayed in there too long.
They just stayed in there way too long. And Ariang wasn't quite sure which way she was going to make that rotation happen.
And looks like Numi Tapia in the background as well. Looks like she will bib up. I would imagine a wing attack.
Oh, Sharks lucky to come away with that. They really... The Raw really took it through that midcourt too easily.
Oh, stretch from Jess Penny.
That was a better drive from Squires there through the middle.
They're just going to keep moving and stuck, yeah. So 3 seconds, the held ball from Rapacholi. All 3 attackers from East Freo Sharks tucked in behind a Raw defender. Brown having to go back. Oh, nice hands from Sigley. Just ran the line of the pass versus the player.
Yeah, she read that really well. Again, 4 feet, hands everywhere. Good option by Sigley then.
And look at the arms in the circle. They're all going for it and just through the hands of Ariang. Can't say that the East Freo Sharks haven't had opportunity in this third quarter. It's just
Ariang,
execution.
Yeah, signalling to her teammates to just calm it down and, you know, be patient. You can certainly feel the intensity shift from end to end, can't you, when the Raw are feeding it in there and versus when the
You put the mockers on them. You put the mockers on them.
Sorry,
Helen.
girls. I do that every time.
I normally giggle because it's normally me. So I'm glad it's not this week. Oh, all people running away. Tapia gets in the mix early.
Oh, another parallel pass by the Sharks. They're flirting with it again, second.
But again, that's all you see. They see 3 in a row. Like just 3
Counted
people
4.
in the line.
5, yeah. And, it took 5 parallel passes for the Raw to expose them.
And all they need to do is just have that person either drop back a couple of steps just to give them a back angle, or a couple of steps forward to give themselves something different to a parallel, which is just almost gifting an opportunity for a defender. And Jess Penny trying to work around but gets caught on the backside for the contact. And Putt making them pay. So as they push on Western Raw in this third quarter, the championship quarter, they really have stood up.
They've extended their lead, but the game still feels
intense. It's this.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, nothing but net. So she's really finding her rhythm. And they've got depth on that now. And baseline drive from, nice stoppage from Bartlett. Did a great job.
She did. She cut that baseline drive off really well. Clean. Saved by.
And there's such
Harrison.
good defensive touches from the Western Raw in this movement, and they've got the win. Sometimes, you know, when things go your way, they really go your way, don't they?
It's the power of momentum, my friend. It's what happens. It can swing either way. It's really hard to gain and it's really easy to lose.
And cool heads must prevail down the front end for the East Freo Sharks if they're to work themselves back into this match.
Well, I know it's a 7-point ball game at the moment, but as I said before, the intensity has certainly, the sting of this game has not been taken out. But I feel that Sharks are not making the most of their opportunities when they get them as opposed to the Raw.
And 8 seconds left to play. They've got to go quickly. Lammers on the backspace. We know she likes the backspace. Call time and, yeah, contact call against Penny. Right idea, though.
1 second.
And Lammers sinking the goal on the buzzer. So fantastic third quarter performance from the Western Raw. They've swung it around, so they currently lead by 8, 41 goals to 33. We are in for a fantastic final 15 minutes of netball here at the Gold Netball Centre, so don't go anywhere and we'll see you shortly after this.
On the court or off the court, great things happen when you're in the right role.
My job is to shoot goals for the team.
My job is to execute strategies that grow the company.
My job is to protect the goal circle and support the other defenders.
My job is to protect the environment and its people.
Land your dream job. Search Gold Jobs today.
I think it's really important to preserve the planet for future generations, and this is where it starts.
Climate change is happening, so why wait?
We're not just sitting back, we're actually getting in there, making it happen.
I'm really excited to see the change.
I have 2 children myself, and I want them to grow up in a world where it's sustainable. One of the most exciting things is actually being a part of history. Couldn't be more proud to wear the Fortescue badge on my shirt.
Three-quarter time there. We're heading into the last quarter here on for massive comeback with Western Force against the Rockingham Sharks. And we've got the Comets up against the Lightning, 57-35 to the line.
Welcome back to the final 15 minutes here in the First Nations round here at the Gold Netball Centre. We've got WA Netball League action coming your way courtesy of KO Sports. My name is Mandy Love. Joining me today is Helen Riola as we are about to get the final quarter underway. Western Raw with a dominant third quarter performance. How do the Sharks respond in this final quarter? We get to see. Helen, I can see some changes here for the Sharks.
Sigley's moved into the centre. And Squires moved into goal defence. Repacholi's moved into wing defence. Some real big moves here in the back end for the Sharks.
And Eastor in at goal shooter.
Eastor back in at goal shooter.
Sorry, goal shooter, not shooter. Wow.
Extremely well pronunciated.
Yes. And look, you know, I'm really excited to see Squire in the circle. I think she does some of her best work in that defensive circle. And Rapacholi, she is an absolute menace in wing defence. So
the Raw look to remain solidified in their lineup.
The games that I've watched, they only necessarily sort of change that wing defence role, and it's mainly for legs or something different in terms of structure. Lammers from mid-range.
Shot by long-range shot by Part.
Sorry, excuse me. Oh, Ariane straight off the bat.
Interesting overload set up there by the Sharks. I'm not quite sure if that was executed the way it should have been, but
like I don't mind it because you get someone sort of running middle and someone just punching straight. So you've got two clear options, but it wasn't as clear as it could have been.
No.
Oh, be confident at the post. And Ron called for the contact. So jump pass from Eastor. And yeah, runs hard around the circle edge too.
Yeah, interesting combination that they've got here with the Sharks. Two movers. Maybe Eastor still playing a goal attack role in the first couple of minutes. Great shot by Ari Young.
I think, you know, the beauty of that combination is that they can do that role reversal if need be. Good first up pressure from the Sharks on that. Just needed second and third efforts. Oh, and had a good crack at it was Sigley. Runs into her teammate. And Squires early touch, and Part just drops a nice lifted pass to Lammers. Short on the shot from the left hand. Oh, soft penalty. I think, you know, we've seen calls for worse things.
Yeah, that was unlucky for Penny, but
it is what it is.
What it is.
You've got to play to the whistle.
If she'd gotten both hands up there, it may have been a different story.
You know, and shout out to our officials. You know, they do a fantastic job. They've got a tough job trying to control 14 players on a netball court.
Oh, it's a fast game. It's getting faster.
And yeah, confusion on that setup.
Repacholi, she saw it. Just wasn't active enough in her starting position.
Oh, it's two short shots and Squires strong on that rebound.
Rebound by Squires.
Repacholi wasn't quite prepared for that.
She got it anyway. Oh.
Like, I'm always confused by the space that all the Sharks are all running into as well. All hovering in that sort of back quadrant, and Lammers on that back space. Penny debating with the official about the use of the arm pushing off for the back space. But
pleading for it, wasn't she? Just trying to make it.
Foot out of court. Yeah, she was
by
sneaky.
A toe.
She almost got away with that.
Let's see how they bring it out in transition this time round. Repacholi just needs to take that drive hard.
And again, they're all
getting
flustered.
You're getting choked up in the middle. Someone needs to take that drive. Think about it, just do it. Take the attackers, sell the drive, create the space. Great drive by Kenny.
So Western Raw just finding the patience and the delivery into their goalers. And had a nice sell from Putt 2 running the arc as Lammers finds their way back into the goalpost.
They've got themselves into a nice routine, haven't they, Putt and Lammers?
So straight through the middle, nothing but pocket, and Ron getting called for the offside call. So it'll be a free pass inside the shooting circle to East Freo Sharks. I'd say that's flirting with defenders as well. I'd like to see one of the East Freo mid-quarters either popping off circle edge just to create some space.
Even on the drive, when you're trying to drive into the pocket, if they just stopped on the circle, forced the defender off her and then popped it in with the lob. Seems like it's all going at one frantic pace for the Sharks at the moment.
No, the composure that they had in the first half has definitely gone begging.
Oh, big hit on the signage.
So bright side.
Loma's doing everything she can to keep it in.
And all players off ball side as well.
Oh, better outlet pass that time from Sigley.
Change of direction from Tapia. A nice little triangle work in the end.
Yeah,
So
Tapia opened that side up quite beautifully then with that quick ball movement. That's what they need to find more of.
Oh, she's almost had a go at that one. And for me, someone in the Freo Sharks defensive line has to go. Like, they've got to attack it. They can't be conservative with their approach. They've got to attack the line of the ball. And they've got to pick up here. Eastor with the ball in hand. Needs to find a connect. Nice roll around.
Oh, well done by
hands.
Eastor.
Ariang passes it out to Tapia. She'll line up. And nice little shooter to shooter.
They're still not confident, are they, around that circle's edge and actually feeding it in without the hands everywhere or moving the defender. But they got it there in the end.
Yeah, Jess Penny at the back really willing them on.
Oh, great backup by Squires. Unfortunately, couldn't get it to her teammate.
Ron's right place, right time. Here's Putt. Oh, nice little delay pass, but finding Lammers underneath the post. It's almost like a jump balk pass. And there's that nice inside lane. They've done that a couple of times today, and it's been quite successful for them.
Yeah, Squires is in the right spot. Just Kenny caught her eyes down and put it in.
Just strong, hard running from Tapia off that centre pass receipt. Oh, Bartlett, she's got to take flight.
Strong hands by Ariang to make no doubt in the umpire's mind who had it.
So looking for that direct sort of shot underneath the post for the East Freo Sharks. They want to get those like high percentage shots.
Yeah, take some pressure off, put some scoreboard pressure on.
Oh, Penny had a look at that potential cross-court pass. And Part drains it. So 49 plays 38 at the moment.
Yeah, I feel that Sharks won't really be happy with that block in the third quarter, which let the Raw take it out to 6. And that moment, two crucial moments where they swung the momentum back to the Raw's favour. Sue Gerard, but relook at that tape and the girls assess it and make sure it doesn't happen again.
Oh, hands by Penny. Oh. Was that an offside call?
Oh, those are coach killers. They're defender killers. They're momentum killers.
Oh, it was too. And that was such a clean
Absolutely.
tip. That, and again, critical moment that could have swung. And Putt makes them pay at the post.
So we're talking about those disciplined moments where the defenders are working hard to build that pressure, especially when the gains are hard to come by.
McLernan finding Putt mid-range. Oh, nothing but net from Putt here today. And they're just finding their way onto circle edge, and just Tapia couldn't control the pass. And Kenny goes long, turns her inside out.
Execution of passes at the moment is getting a little bit
scrappy,
undisciplined,
and
both sides.
And it looks like there are more changes coming, so new goal defence on for Western Raw. And Cleo Kenny doing a great job going first ball contest.
It's been quite impressive from both sets of mid-quarters, their intensity.
I would be very interested to see like how many Ks that these mid-quarters have clocked up today.
Yeah, we need to get our own little worm, don't we, like the AFL have, to see who's running where and how much and how fast. I think people would be surprised to see at how much we actually...
the workload.
The Ks that the athletes run.
So we've got a new goal shooter on for Western Raw, so Lammers earning herself a well-deserved break as we enter the final 5 minutes here. So 51 plays 39. Putt, she's been the danger lady here in this fourth quarter. I've put the mockers on her. I do it every
Tag
week.
team.
Absolutely.
You can do it this time. Just take it in turns. Oh, she was base. Kenny missed her on the baseline.
What do you think are some positive takeaways that East Freo Sharks will be looking at from this game?
I think their intensity through their mids has been really exciting to watch. Their defenders and their ability to come out and have a crack. I thought the first combination of the Sharks worked really, really well. Would be really interesting to see, you know, if they take out that parallel passing element of their game, how formidable they could actually be. But certainly, you know, they've...
Oh, Penny just getting another touch again.
Those two, like we were talking before, those two moments in the third quarter, which are well done by Penny. He has certainly kept them in the game the entire 60 minutes.
And they're just going through. So Ariang will line up, have a penalty attempt. And that's a great shot from Eastor as they get a break. So East Freo Sharks will have this next centre pass. Ariang with the receipt. She finds Tapia. Plays it back to Squires. Sigley crosses to Tapia. Oh, and just through the hands of Ariang. Just couldn't quite control it. Western Raw will have possession. Can they extend this lead? You know, much is to be said of their third quarter performance. The third quarter really set up the Western Raw here today for this afternoon's clash. And there's a lot of sort of support here from the Western Raw supporters in the crowd, just cheering them on, asking them to finish off the quarter, finish the game, and Sigley coming through. So contact call on Sigley. And nicely done, Penny with a strong 3-foot mark. And great shot from the Western Raw. So doing a lot of second and third efforts, which is fantastic to see so late in the game. And Putt coming in hot through the top of the circle. Oh, Jess Penny. She's been brilliant all game. You know, recently celebrating, I believe, 150 games for the Sharks. So someone that's sort of revered and admired here in the WA Netball League here in Netball WA. A fierce competitor and a valued friend on and off the court by a lot of these ladies. So she's definitely one to watch. Having to play it back. So they've been able to get the ball through court in this long court transition. And Ariang collecting the ball from Tapia. Not happy with that one. Gets a little pass back. A refeed from Tapia. And Sharks, how do they finish? And Bartlett coming out and Eastor underneath the post. And great shot there. So 2 quick goals in succession from the from the East Freo Sharks. Can they get a stop here? Nice defensive pressure. And just a nicely placed pass to the Western Raw goal shooter here. She'll get a free attempt at this shot due to the contact call or the obstruction on against Penny. Tupai with the receipt. Does a give and go with Squires. Sigley rolls out as Ariang. Refeed from Tupai. And great score from Ariang. So 54 plays, 44. So back down to 10 goals at the moment. So there's nothing in it in terms of going goal for goal this quarter. And a nice little touch from Sigley. Gets called for the contact. And Putt, she was instrumental in this Western Royal team today. And that is time here at the Gold Netball Centre for the Golden District Group WA Netball League. Western Royal going out victors 54 goals to 44. I must say the first half it was a very tight contest and the Western Royal really establishing themselves, especially in that third quarter, to set themselves up nicely for this victory here in the fourth quarter. So lots of positives to take away from both sides. You know, there's a couple of work-ons from both teams as well in terms of just some basic executions, but we've got Helen with the victorious coach down courtside.
Thank you, Mandy. I am here with the winning coach, Western Raw, Dylan McPherson. Now, we saw you up and about. You spend more time walking around in the coach's box than you do on the bench. Obviously, a win's a win, but certainly some things do you feel that you can work on moving forward?
Yeah, I think so. Probably without Zoe Kransberg, it just changed our attack up a little bit. So we just took a little bit long, in my opinion, to adjust to that. But I thought defensively we were good. We just needed to make some changes in terms of structure. So I was sort of walking up and down telling people what they were going to do when they went on. But no, I thought they did a really good job. It's a good win for us.
Yeah, you can really tell that your defensive end backed themselves in and come out and have a fly for those balls. Is that something that you continually put in the confidence and backing themselves in to actually have a go?
Absolutely. I mean, Chelsea Bartlett, Caitlin Brown, Maddie Hunter, they're known for that, coming off the body and having a fly, and we build our structures around it. I actually thought they were flying a bit too much early in the game and needed to get tighter on their player, but once we had that variety, I think the balls to the pocket were going and we were having a look at them. So, yeah, if they're confident to do it, I'm happy for them to go out and have a fly. That's fine. Yeah,
well done on the win. Moving into the next round, you're looking to solidify some combinations, or you're going to stick with the one that you've got? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think for us it's just about challenging what our best netball is before we get to finals. We've got a really good run home in terms of we play the top 4 teams in 4 weeks, so that's a good test for us, and just chopping and changing, seeing what's worked, because we need to find out what's going to work on the big days. And yeah, it's really good going into the last 4 rounds with that confidence knowing we're in finals and an ability to change what we're doing.
Well done on the win today. Good luck next week and enjoy it. Thank you.
And that was Helen Riolo with Victoria's coach Dylan McPherson from the Western Raw. So final recap, Western Raw coming out victors of 54 goals to 44 against the East Freo Sharks. Thank you very much for joining us here at the Gold Netball Centre, celebrating First Nations round here in the Gold Industry Group WA Netball League. We wish you a very safe and happy afternoon, and we will see you next week. Thank you.
Giving this season everything we've got. Just try and stop us. Don't miss the excitement of West Coast Fever at RAC Arena. Tickets on sale now at tickettech.com.au.